Welcome, my dear fellas. Well, been a while, not gonna lie. I've been at vacation, so there's nothing much I can say. It was a very brief vacation. I hope in September I will go to a longer one. At least I'm hoping I will, but I can't guarantee. No, my monetary situation is pretty much, what can I say, on and off. Sometimes I do have, sometimes I don't have. But overall, it's not bad. Well, I'm just saying overall. Okay, let me share this on Twitter. Let me share this on Discord. Few moments, please. Okay, and let me go on Discord now. One thing I'm sharing. Yeah. All right, I shared. Let's go. Off we go, fellas. Yeah, let's go. Well, I'm gonna give you some moments to predict, and also what I'm going to do is to see what's going on. First fight, Miller or Santos. I got Santos to win. Miller or Santos, the winner. Is it gonna be Miller or Santos? I got actually Santos to win from what I can see. Should have been Santos, but we're gonna grind our way through. Fellas. I missed you, honestly. Been a hard voyage, but it was, a bit on and off voyage, but what can I say? Hey, Steven, how you doing? I've seen you smoke Islam Makachev, man. I'm so glad you smoked that idiot out. Can't stand him, especially him and his big victim fans. I can't stand that guy, so thank you so much for smoking that guy out. I really hate that guy, and I'm so glad you beat the shit out of him. That's what he deserved. No, he really deserved it. I'm so glad you beat the shit out of him. Keep beating the shit out of that guy. Body shots kill him. Of course, he's a stupid doggy who doesn't know to wrestle. Who doesn't know to strike. I mean, he knows to wrestle, but he's got zero striking. A stupid doggy. Yeah, stupid, horrible doggy. Annoying, boring, whatever. Whatever, but one of the most boring guys I've ever seen in my whole life is Lamakachev. One of the most boring guys I have ever seen in my whole life. That's him. Poor Alex Caceres. What happened to him? No, what happened to Alex? No, just asking a question. What happened to Alex? Ouch. Just need to fix this. Oh, I forgot to fix this pen. 1 second. I need to fix this. 1 second. I just need to fix this. Alright, this is looking way better. Okay. That's it. I jabbed the teeth out of him. Jab him out, fella. Kick the shit, beat the fucking shit out of him. Oh yeah, beat the fucking shit out of him. But man, I'm so glad you smoked out Makachev. Next week, I will create more videos against doggies. There will be more videos against doggies next week. You will see. I will create more videos against them. And now I expect many trolls in the chat, but we are going to limit that possibility too, as you have to be subscribed 20 minutes to troll. So let's go. So if you want to troll, you stupid doggies, you need to be subscribed 20 minutes to the channel. Keep trolling. Let me see how you're gonna troll now. Come on, do it. What are you waiting for? Do it. Come on, come here. Teach me a lesson. I'm still here. I'm alive. And I'm talking. Now idiots wait 5 minutes. They would wait 3 hours to troll. Believe me, these are these kind of brains. These are dumb brains. They would wait. Mila, what happened to Mila? What happened to Mila? No, really, what happened to him? I'm just telling you, these idiots would wait like... they would wait like 5 minutes. It's easy to wait 5 minutes, but they are going to wait more than 20. You'll see. These are idiots. These kind of brains, that's a good one. No, if he wants to wait 20 minutes to troll, okay. Then he's gonna wait next 20 minutes, the next 20 minutes. Go for it. Is Jim Miller fighting tonight? No, he's not. No, he's not. Tonight, Luque versus Dos Anjos is the main event of the evening. No, but these are brainless people. I know that I'm dealing with brainless people, so, especially doggies, people who make victims out of themselves 24/7. For example, they slap a woman and they are victim because the woman didn't bring them lunch. They are victims and they have an excuse for slapping woman because woman didn't bring them lunch. I'm just saying, victims. Victim crime pussies. Yeah. Victim crime pussies. So what, you slapped your wife because she didn't bring you meal? Oh yeah. You are just victim crime pussies. Well, that's normal for them. It's normal to slap a wife because she didn't bring you your meal. But in my culture, if you do that, wife, well, just don't do it. In Bulgaria, if you do it, wife can probably grab a glass and hit you. They are not tolerant towards violence. Vlad takes no prisoners. Never. I would never take it. I think taking prisoners is just not my style. Yo, doggies, where are you? I'm trying to lurk you out of your caves. Lurking doggies out of their caves. Oh, I forgot. They have no internet in the caves. No, I never take prisoners. Huh. That is true. I never ever. That's not my style. No, taking prisoners is just not my style. Would be too much for me in the first place. Yeah, I miss the shadow boxing streams. I do, yes, but I'm training MMA and it is taking a lot of energy from me. So, I mean, yeah, lurking. They live in the caves. I miss it, but I'm training MMA. It's taking a lot of energy, so tomorrow I will go to a transition session. I mean, MMA is it's very hard sport. It's very hard to train it. No, especially because I have always been a striker and now I'm learning ground fighting. It's really, really hard. For me, at least, it's really, really hard. One of the hardest challenges I've ever faced with is that. But I hope it's gonna be okay. Really hoping it's gonna be okay, so anything you say is like challenging, pretty much challenging. But at the end of the day, we're grinding our asses off, we're battling. No, tomorrow I'm working on transitions. That's gonna be a hard workout. It's gonna be a very hard training session. I need to, but generally transitions are easier than, for example, wrestling or pure ground fighting. Like connect strikes or punches and then take your opponent down. It's a bit easier than normal fighting. Yes, it's a bit easier than normal fighting again, but I don't know. Southpaw big advantage. Well, you can say that. People don't like me because I'm a southpaw. They are saying that it irritates them. But to some point, I can understand it. It's never easy to deal with a southpaw, so sometimes it can be pretty challenging. Dealing with the southpaw can be pretty challenging. Miller supposedly had a bad weight cut, but I didn't see it. Don't know. I don't know. Juliana Miller is fighting tonight, so we'll see. I don't know, like the only two guys who didn't hit the scale are Josh Fremd and Tafon and Nchukwi. Yeah, only two of them didn't hit the scale, so Mila, she didn't look that bad on the scales. I mean, she didn't look great. She never looks great, but it was far from bad, far from Tafon and Nchukwi and Josh Fremd. And Nchukwi looked horrible. Like, he was like literally shaking Tafon and Nchukwi. Fremd, maybe he did this on purpose, intentionally. I don't know. I have a feeling he did this on purpose. He have some kind of a weird feeling. Hello, Hard3 MMA. About Josh Fremd, I have a weird feeling that he intentionally missed the scale. I don't know why, but I just have a weird feeling about him. I just have a weird feeling about that guy. I don't know. He didn't look bad at all at the scales. He looked a bit exhausted, but not much. Favorite dogs. I placed a bet on Vicente Luque from underdogs. I mean, at my bookie, it was a pick'em. At my bookie, it was -110, -110 at my bookie. And then I checked at like other betting sites, Vicente Luque is +102, +100. So it seems he's the underdog. My bookie gave me a pick'em for Vicente Luque, but it seems. Let me see what is the odd right now. +100 on Vicente Luque. So he is technically still an underdog. My favorite underdog is Luque, no doubt. Dulgarian is a nice underdog. Who else? I would risk with Dobson. I don't know, I would risk with Dobson. I'm betting Jose Johnson. That fight is so risky, man. Good luck. I mean, Johnson could pull this out. I'm just saying that fight is extremely risky to me. Too much of a risk. I mean, okay, if you hit the scale, go for it. I'm supporting you no matter what happens, you know that. But I'm just saying that fight is very risky. People are sleeping on Jose Johnson. I didn't bet on that fight. I would only say over 1.5. I was thinking Dobson too, but if you fight, yeah, if you fight, yes. Of course, why would I go with Dobson? Because his opponent looked horrible on the scales. And I don't know, I have a feeling that Josh Fremd intentionally didn't hit the scale. I can't explain, but I have some kind of a weird feeling about Josh Fremd. When I was watching the weigh-in, he didn't look that exhausted, and Tafon and Nchukwi was like, no. Hey, Tumuz, how you doing? Just saying, Nchukwi looked horrible. This guy didn't. So, how's everybody doing? Are you okay, my dear fans? Gonna be, I mean, this card not looking that bad. Okay, it's not the best card you can see, but it's not looking that bad for a fight night. It's looking, well, solid 5 out of 10. But it might be a good card, you never know. I'm always eager to give everything a shot, you know. But maybe I'm just too optimistic. Miller or Santos? Santos to win. If I must pick a side, Santos. Actually, my first call is gonna be Santos. I have many technical picks though, but we're gonna see. Only have 3 bets, so yeah, I was stupid like for not. I think that JP Bice is gonna get smoked. That McGhee, that guy is amazing. That guy McGhee. I think that guy is amazing. Santos is beautiful chica. Yeah, and she's a good fighter. Mila, I don't know, she's so unpredictable. JP is going to smoke him, Vlad. Luckily, I didn't bet on that fight, so I won't be sweating, just saying. I'm just saying I'm not going to sweat on that fight. But I will sweat hard on Luque versus Dos Anjos. I will be sweating hard on Luque Dos Anjos. Parisian, Buday, no distance. Breeden, McKinney, no distance. Actually, yeah, I was thinking about Parisian Buday, but didn't bet on that one. I actually bet on Terrance McKinney versus Mike Breeden, not going the distance. Chris Daukaus versus Khalil Rountree, not going the distance, and Vicente Luque to win. Let's go, Vicente. Everyone disrespect him, can't wait for him to win. I just think he doesn't belong to the UFC. I think he's more of a Bellator potential or PFL potential, JP Bice. Just think UFC. I just don't think he belongs there. But we're gonna see. JP has brutal wrestling. If he is able to drag McGhee to the ground, he might have a chance. Just saying he might have a chance. I'm not saying he will win. But again, I didn't bet on that fight, so I won't be sweating. I'm only going to sweat hard for 3 fights. And especially for Luque fight. For main event, it's gonna be... Because that fight is really 50-50 to me. Okay, maybe 51% for Luque, but I had to bet on Luque. Like, he's on 2-fight losing skid. I just had to take a risk. Just had to take that risk, fellas. It's a nice card. Let's be honest, it's a nice card. But solid 5 out of 10. I'm back on vacation, so I'm like looking okay. Not gonna lie, I'm looking okay. Actually very happy because I'm back with you. Really much helps me stay sane, this YouTube channel and everything that goes along with it. Everything is helping me stay sane. Fitzgerald, Felder, and Cormier. Okay. Nice team, I guess. Very much of a nice team, that's what I can say. Hope we're gonna see some nice stuff on and off. This is gonna be a nice card, not gonna lie. Yes, Steven? Santos look very serious at the weigh-in versus Miller. She's always looking serious. She's always very focused. But that's her mentality. She's always focused. Not surprised about Santos. At least I'm not surprised. Don't know about you, my dear lads. But about Santos, nothing surprises me because that is just her, you know. That's just her. Sometimes you got to be willing to take risks, and I believe that Chica is a huge, huge risk taker. I believe that Chica is a serious risk taker. Oh man. Mr. Vicente Luque, Mr. Darstroke. Ah, I like those Darstrokes. I like those Darstrokes. Not gonna lie, I'm a big fan of those Darcies. On and off, we might see some fireworks. Amorim US, that's the smaller girl. You're talking about Jaqueline Amorim, maybe. Are you talking about Jaqueline Amorim or? There is Chica fighting called Amorim, Jaqueline Amorim. JP buys Marcus McGhee, Terrance McKinney, Mike Breeden, Francis Marshall, Isaac Dulgarian, Josh Parisian, Martin Buday, Jaqueline Amorim, Montserrat Ruiz, Damon Blackshear, Jose Johnson, Juliana Miller versus Lana Santos. Ah, yeah, that's Amorim. That is Amorim. We're talking about the same Chica, yes. But it's gonna be a nice event. Vicente Luque is number 10. He moved his family permanently to South Florida. Oh, this looks amazing. Yeah, with his family in South Florida right now, I believe he is going to have a wind in his back, more motivation. Yeah, I believe he's going to have more motivation. And again, I'm just hoping we are going to see more violent strikes on his end. Well, I'm hoping we will. I'm hoping we will. I'm not saying we will. I'm just hoping we will. The brain thing is a cause for concern for me. I understand that. Like those kind of issues are not something to joke around. Especially all those things. These are serious things, if you're asking me. Serious topic. I would say these are serious topics. But again, no, maybe that's all a part of the game. Yeah, that's probably all a part of the game. All those things. Joanna Miller versus Juana Santos. I'm really confident this fight is gonna be nice. Really, really nice should be. Yeah, I'm confident this fight is gonna be nice. But again, at the end of the day, who knows? Juliana Kilamila is set to go down against Lana Santos. Well, that's gonna be fireworks. Gonna be a nice fight. Here comes Lana Santos. Juliana Santos fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Really much a friendly choice. A nice chica, a nice opponent, nice fighter. And we're gonna see which way she gonna grind through. It's gonna be a great grind on her end. Santos is my goal. I also have Santos winning. Yeah, I also have Santos winning. Well, she's hugging her coaches, and let's see. We will see about Mila. Juliana Santos, back-to-back wins, UFC debut, 3 wins by submission, 2 by Kesagata Melega Americana. Wow, Kesagata Melega Americana. That is like a very rare submission. Judo black belt. Oof. Kesagata Melega Americana. That's a very hard submission, man. No, that's my chica, you can't touch. Polyana Viana never out of position, doesn't fall into strikes, sexy too. We're gonna see. Well, Kesagata Melega Americana is so rare submission. It's so rare submission. But that's typical submission for judo. And here comes Juliana Kilomila out of San Diego, California. She's looking like a nice chica. Yeah, not gonna lie, this chica is looking pretty much nice. A good striker. But if Santos drags the fight to the ground, the fight should be over. She's a judoka. Mila knows to strike a long range, not a knockout artist though. Can't wait to see it. Really looking forward to it. I would like to see which way this fight would go either. Really, I'm looking forward to it. LRG Santos, she's mad cute. Absolutely. I agree 100% with that. Juliana Miller TUF 30 winner. Finished all 4 wins, 3 submissions, BJJ brown belt. Send name of fighters now so I can research for highlights. Yeah. There you go. These are name of chicas who's fighting right now. These chicas are looking, well, challenging. Yeah, that is the real word. Challenging. These are challenging chicas. But we're gonna see. We are really going to see how's that gonna go. Off we go, fellas. 27 years of age for Juliana Mila, 23 for Lana Santos, 5'7" Mila, 5'6" Santos, 66 inches of reach Mila, 67 inches of reach Santos. Well, I hope we're gonna see some. I want to see some blood in this fight, but I don't know whether we're gonna see it or not. I can't tell you we will or we won't. I'm hoping we will, though. Dankeschön. You speak German. Didn't know you speak German, fella. Here we go. Juliana Santos, 5'1", 106 female UFC fighters at 6 or less pro fights. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, -150. A favorite, I'd say, for a reason. Yeah, I'd say she's a favorite for a reason, so let's hope, let's see which way this is gonna go. Juliana Santos versus Juliana Kila Mila. +1 underdog. Well, first time closing as a UFC dog. This is the first time ever that she is a UFC underdog. Can't wait for it. I don't get why Miller is a dog. I don't know. I think the fight should have been a pick'em. Let's see. The referee in charge of this contest is Jason Herzog. Juliana Miller. Luana Santos. Never heard of Santos. She's gonna lose. Let's see. Mila is aggressive, no glove touch. Big punches for Santos. Man, Mila is over-aggressive. Push kick for Santos. Santos is defending. Big right hand. Mila is attacking aggressively. Mila is very aggressive. Big punches for Juliana Miller. She's pressuring. She's trying to take the fight to the ground. Maybe this is too brave decision. Luana Santos is judo black belt. Maybe this is too brave decision to start so aggressively. I don't know whether she should drag this fight to the ground. One underhook in. Some knees by Mila. Mila is so aggressive. She is pressuring against the fence. Big knee to the body. Santos with the reversal. Mila is marching forward. Santos is a judo black belt. I don't know whether it's smart to take her down. Maybe Mila should keep this fight standing. Big right hand for Mila and another big right, big left hand for Mila. Santos with a big weaving overhand. She's in the clinch, landing knees. More knees for Santos. She's trying to go for a judo throw. Didn't work. Well, hip tosses are pretty much difficult in the world of MMA. Push kick for Santos. It's very hard to execute a hip toss, you know that. And also, Kubinage is hard because you don't have a gi. Luana Santos not moving at all. On the other side, Juliana Miller moving laterally really well. Big right hand for Santos. She's only throwing that weaving overhand right. Another big weaving overhand right and the big right hand. Well, these two chicas are really fighting hard. They're in the clinch right now. Santos is looking for the finish, but Mila is looking for the finish too. Big right hand for Santos. Only this weaving overhand. Lands spot on. Big hook. Santos is trying to pour it on with the pressure, and the high kick lands for Santos. Mila is on the fence. 1-2 for Santos, but these punches are so wide. No technicality, but at least they're brawling. Come on, chicas. Uppercuts for Santos. Big uppercut again. Mila is trying to shoot in. Uh-oh, Santos could go for a guillotine here. Well, no, she can't. She takes her down. Stays in the half guard. Sweep attempt. Maybe Santos should just get up. Yeah, she gets up. They are terrible strikers. Yes, they are horrible strikers. That is true. Big knees for Mila. Santos is a judoka. Mila is a BJJ fighter. Santos is pressuring hard against the fence. Knees to the body for Mila and the big right. Oh man, Santos is just landing overhands. Big jab. Big right again. Middle kick for Santos. So far, Santos is up on the scorecards. Santos with a big right again, and another big right. But yeah, they are horrible strikers. Uppercut again. Well, these two are exchanging. Big right for Santos. Uh-oh, Mila is rocked. Mila is rocked on the fence. Big right hand for Santos. Uh-oh, the referee might stop this. Uh-oh, Mila is in trouble. Mila is in big trouble now. She survives. Hello, Benjo, how are you? Big punches for Santos again. She's pressuring hard against the fence. Big rights. Santos is aggressively attacking. Big punches. The referee stops the contest. Santos won. Santos won. Oh, what a victory for Santos. Santos round 1 TKO. Ref call on the feet. 1 out of 1 with picks. I said Santos was gonna win. I was right. I told you Mila doesn't belong to the UFC. I know about that stoppage. Well, she was not firing back. Blackshear, Johnson. Okay, let's vote for the next one. For the next fight, I honestly got no idea who wins. I say over 1.5. Blackshear, Johnson. Little early for me. Well, I don't know. To me, it was an okay stoppage, but maybe. I don't know. I'm going to kick Birchill Sr. out of conservatory. Let's go. She didn't fall down. No, she didn't. No, she didn't, but she was rocked on the feet. She wasn't fighting back. I mean, she wasn't defending herself intelligently, but again, maybe it was a bit of an early call, but You see, she was not firing back. Yeah, maybe it was a bit of an early stoppage. Just saying, maybe. My next pick over 2.0, over 1.5 gonna be my next call. Yeah, she didn't fall down, that is true. She didn't fall down, that is true. Her punches looked like slaps, exactly. Well, that is true, they are horrible strikers. Easy money, bro. Way to go. Yes, they are horrible strikers, I can agree with that. Yeah, they are horrible strikers, I have to agree with that. Not the best strikers you are going to see. I really, I'm curious about this guy, Jose Johnson, because because this fight is a short notice fight. So he is actually a good fighter, but this is like a short notice fight. So for next fight, I'm very undecisive. Damn, to be on the TUF and to get washed easy. Well, yeah. Well, every single fighter from TUF doesn't have to be good, There were many horrible fighters in the history of TUF. Not the first time, no. But it happens. I don't know, man. Juliana Miller, I didn't expect her to lose like this. Not just this fight, also other fights. Like, she advanced through TUF, and she advanced pretty much easily. And now this. Maybe she was having easy opponents. I don't know. Maybe she was really having easy opponents. I'm actually a bit surprised with this. She was clocking her a good stoppage. Well. Miller was not firing back, but ref should help her to become warrior. I don't know about that. To me, it wasn't a bad stoppage, but again, maybe he should have let like few more strikes, but she wasn't firing back. When I see the slow-mo, she hits her a lot. Too fast stoppage. I don't know. For me, the stoppage was I'm not gonna say spot on, but I don't think it was a bad one. I don't think it was a bad stoppage. Didn't look to me bad. Let's go. This next fight is a mystery to me. A real mystery. Because we've got a short notice bout, so every single time it's a short notice bout, it's a big mystery for me. As much as I know Johnson is a good fighter, but accepting the fight on like 5-6 days notice, I don't know whether it's gonna affect him or not. Just have, I don't know, I have a weird feeling about next fight. So unsure about next fight. So undecisive. I can only say over 1.5 for next fight. We're about to see. Looking forward to the next one. Well, Damon Blackshear versus Jose Johnson. So much looking forward to it. Actually, a lot of mystery fights for me. I feel unconfident with my own picks. He won't leave, but then 10 p.m. he leaves. Oh, really? Didn't know that. Yeah, a lot of mysteries. On this fight card for me, like ugh, hard card for betting. I only have three. I only have three bets on this card. So, but I'm mostly 2 out of 3 recently. I don't know why. I'm mostly 2 out of 3 on majority of the cards. Tipped into bedroom. Ooh, tip it out, fella. Tip it out. I like tips. Tips are nice. Really much nice. I like tips. I like tip kicks, man. Think tip kicks are actually pretty fun. This fight card is solid 5 out of 10, if you're asking me. Like, if people ask what is the power of this upcoming fight card, I'd say a solid. Just a solid. A solid. Fun, yes. Well, yesterday I was running 15 kilometers and I was doing a bit of shadow boxing, but to see right now, see, I can only shadow box right now, see? But I can't kick yet, you see? I can. See? I can, but still a kickboxer though. What's your nickname? Mine's Collie. Nickname? Uh, got many of them. Vlad would be fine. My nickname was Vlad, actually. Well, I'm trying, you know. I'm trying. My coach is very, very, how you say, very demanding. So I can't move like I used to move, but I'm trying as hard as I can. I'm trying. I was moving way better earlier. Having better stamina, etc. But you're a sniper. Yes, my coach is saying the same. I'm Mr. Sniper. Long range guy. I actually don't throw much of the uppercuts. I'm like more hooks, long punches, overhands, and kicks, of course, kicks and knees. Also, I throw elbows of the clinch. I throw elbows a lot. So yeah, I'm learning. I'm like learning every single day on my session. I'm learning. I'm working my ass off to learn. I love uppercut. You're a close ranger. I'm actually a long range fighter, but you're a close ranger. You like fighting inside the pocket because you're smaller than your opponents. You're similar, you know. You should watch Chris Curtis or my teammate Nikola Georgiev. You're similar to them. But you are right-handed, but you actually remind me a lot of Chris Curtis. Yeah, I'm a sniper fighter. You are right about that. I'm Mr. Sniper. Yes, you're right about that. My coach is also saying that I could have good sniping abilities. But I'm actually good in fighting for a YouTuber. Actually, for a YouTuber, I'm good in fighting. Jose Johnson is gonna fight Damon Blackshear. This is a bantamweight combat. Well, we got a guy who arrived from Dana White Contender Series. Your natural footwork, keep at it. Yes, my footwork is naturally very good. But imagine me like fighting another YouTuber. Do you think I would have good chances to win? Imagine me fighting another YouTuber. Do you think I would have good chances to win? Glad you would. Well, I have good coach, and my coach is pretty much, my coach is very demanding. I'm not gonna lie, he's extremely demanding. Dan Blackshear versus Jose Lobo Solitario Johnson. His nickname means the Lonely Wolf. Chin down in boxing. Yeah, you are right. In boxing, I wouldn't stand much of a chance, but in MMA, I would. In MMA or kickboxing, I would. In boxing, no, I'm not a good boxer. I'm aware of that. I'm not a good boxer. I've never been a good boxer. But I'm good like kickboxing, MMA, I'm very good. Yeah, well, don't doubt. Yeah, like, I've never been a good boxer. I'm not talented for that. I'm more talented for kicks and ground and like ground game, elbows. Jose Johnson is here. Jose Johnson is stepping inside the ring. Well, I'm gonna tell you one thing. This guy is a good fighter, but I'm worried. I'm very, 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 very worried because this is a short notice fight. I had my first boxing fight at age 6. That's amazing, man. You're a pro. Yeah, then how you doing? At age of 6, whoa. At age of 6, I didn't even train martial arts. I started training it when I was 16. I used to train water polo first, then I was training volleyball and soccer. I was training volleyball and soccer parallelly then. I used to be a goalkeeper, then I transitioned to taekwondo. After taekwondo, kickboxing. After kickboxing, kickboxing and BJJ I was training parallelly, and then I transitioned to MMA. Lost, and my mother beat the crap out of me for losing. Ouch. Jose Johnson, 3-fight losing streak, UFC debut, 8 wins by knockout, awarded UFC contract to Dan White Contender Series, Season 6, Week 4. Ouch. It must have been painful, man. I was losing many times. Like, I have 50-50, like in Taekwondo. In kickboxing, I also have 50-50. 1 win, 1 loss. Love the new club, Vlad. They will make me great. How's new club doing, fella? No, really, how's it doing? I'm really eager to hear how is it doing. Yeah, I'm working now at the construction, so life has changed a lot. I'm grinding my ass off, but it's okay. I got used to it. I learned not to lose after that, as I feared my mother's beatdowns. Damn, Blackshear. Out of Baytown, Texas. Really? So, well, your mom was pretty strict, I guess. It's great. I'm strongest with the adults. That's amazing. That's amazing. True story, my grandfather had to fight and he pulled my mother off me. Ha! Must have been funny. Yeah, I believe you. My shadow boxer showed doesn't do justice. Yeah, man. Imagine you with my footwork. You would be a god. This whiskey shot is for you, Vlad. Let's go. Damon Blackshear won 5 of last 7 fights, former CFFC bantamweight champion, 8 wins by submission. It's easy to laugh now. I get it, man. Blackshear by KO disqualification or decision, double chance. Good luck. I can only say over 1.5 for this fight. That is one and only thing I'm gonna say. 29 years of age for Blackshear, 28 for Johnson. 5'10" Blackshear, 6'0" Johnson. Whoa, these guys are actually very tall. 72.5 Blackshear, 71.5 Johnson. He was able to cut that many pounds? Whoa. He is 6'0" and fights at bantamweight. Whoa, 5'10" is also very, very tall, but 6'0" and fights at bantamweight. He's very skinny, actually. Blackshear by submission seems more likely. Listen, guys, you will say Vlad pick a side. I'm gonna say Blackshear because this is short notice fight, but but I'm going with over 1.5. I'm not sure. Hey, have you seen? This guy was funny. Alright, Damon Blackshear 13-5-1, 5'10" out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Johnson gonna KO this fool. I'm saying over 1.5, guys. I'm really unsure. I know Johnson is a good fighter, but I'm scared, very scared, because this is a short notice fight. That scares the shit out of me. Mark Smith is your referee. Okay. Jose Jones, Damon Blackshear. Off we go, fellas. No glove touch. Middle kick for Blackshear. Uh-oh, Johnson is backpedaling. Blackshear is in black trunks. Johnson in red. Yeah, this is a kick fest now. Big punch. Johnson is ducking under. Big right for Johnson, the push kick. Whoa, man, Johnson is ducking under. Look at this, he's ducking under. He actually has good boxing. Big right for Johnson. Good boxing. Only have 1.85 units on Blackshear. Good luck, fella. Uh-oh, Blackshear trying to shoot in. Is Johnson gonna be able to defend? Well, he needs to overextend this leg. Uh-oh, takedown for Blackshear. How many full up and down push-ups can you do? Maybe 30, 40. I don't know. Haven't done it for a while. Uh-oh, Blackshear is on the top. I don't know much about Johnson on his back, actually. I know he's a very good stand-up fighter, but I really don't know much about his game of the back. Let's see. Guard is open, which is good. Yeah, this is open guard, but Johnson is trying to create some space and he works his way up. Let's see. Big knees by Blackshear, and Johnson was able to work his way up. He got up pretty much easy. Big rabbit knees by Damon Blackshear, but he's unable to dominate right now. I mean, Johnson is defending nicely. Another takedown for Blackshear. No, it's actually a counter for Johnson. He digs for that single leg. Single leg was successful. Blackshear on the top. Well, there is no space now for triangle choke on the end of Johnson. But Johnson is trying to create some space. He could go for the upkick. Ouch, he gave him back. Johnson gave him back, but is Blackshear gonna be able to get the advantage of it? Big punches for Blackshear. Now he's in a turtle position. He could try to roll his opponent, but it's not easy to take the back. Johnson could ricochet off the fence. Yeah, he's trying to use the fence to ricochet. Blackshear trying to take the back. He's got long legs. He shouldn't have a hard time taking back. But Johnson is defending himself pretty much nicely. More punches for Johnson. Big punches to the body. Well, better watch yourself. Damon Blackshear is coming in for a potential twister attempt. Well, no, he just locked the leg, and from this position, I believe Johnson could land some punches. These two guys are battling for position. Wow! Johnson with punches of the bottom. Whoa, this is actually nice. Johnson with punches of the bottom. I really love to see these punches of the bottom. I really love to see this, fellas. These punches of the bottom are actually skyrocketing his popularity. This is actually a good way to go for Jose Johnson. Really, Jose Johnson is doing a nice job here with those punches. Oh, it's a submission! Blackshear won via submission. Wow, a rare naked choke. 1 out of 2. Wow, 1 out of 2, man. I actually picked an accurate side, but I was over 1.5. It was a rare naked choke. A sneaky rare naked choke for Damon Blackshear. I was worried about Johnson because it was a short notice bout, and I was worried for a reason. Ruiz or Amorim? Gonna go with Ruiz. Rigged. Very nice. Yeah, it was very nice. Was it some kind of a neck rank? No, it was some kind of a modified choke. I was thinking it was a rare naked choke, but it wasn't. It's some different kind of choke. No, maybe it was a twister. What the heck was this? A wrong double chance? Yeah. What kind of submission was it? I was thinking it's a rare naked choke. No, it was not a rare naked choke. What the heck was that? Maybe it was some kind of a twister. Twister. Yeah, it was twister. Yeah, I haven't seen it. It was twister. How do you lengthen your wingspan? I hear you can. Well, technicality. Rigged. Maybe, I don't know. This is just technicality, you know. Try to, to push your shoulder forward. Stretching. Stretching and accurate technique. But it's more about accurate technique. Actually, when you're asking about that third twister submission in UFC history, yeah, Damon Blackshear, this is third twister. You see this? This actually helps me, you see? Actually, when throwing like this, this actually helps me. I'm actually doing this drill a lot. That's the drill my coach showed me. He told me you're a long-range guy, you should do it a lot. Actually, it helped me a lot because my strikes were horrible. My punches, my kicks have always been very, very good, but my punches were horrible. Arm swings, oh yeah. But this kind of arm swings, like down, up, down, up. That is the only thing my coach was saying to do. I was having training sessions where I was just staying on the sides and he was just flat, swing. And I was doing this for whole training session. This. Then switch stance, this. I was doing that for whole training session. But now I understand why I was doing it. I actually hated my coach back then, but he was right. He was right, my punches were too short. The McGregor swing, well, maybe. I know, my coach is a real geek, My coach is a former wrestler and boxer, so I'm actually not good in boxing and wrestling. In other martial arts, I'm way better than boxing and wrestling. So these are my weakest spots. Jose Johnson is my guy. Well, sorry to see him losing, man. I was afraid because it was a short notice fight, to be honest. No, like when it's a short notice fight, it's always a risky one. Jaqueline, Amorim, Montserrat, Conejo, Ruiz. I'm gonna go with Conejo, Ruiz next. Same Conejo to win. 3 knockouts, 2 submissions. So far, the card is not looking bad. On paper, not looking bad, let's be honest. I mean, 2 fights, 2 finishes. You can't wish a better card than that. Let's be honest. I like finishes. I actually like when we have finishes. I'm telling you, acknowledge me. I don't know, man. I don't know whether it was rigged. Didn't look rigged to me, but you never know. Amorim versus Ruiz. You're good with that one. I'm telling you. Acknowledge me. I know, didn't look rigged to me, but I'm just salty, bro. I'm a big Johnson, bro. You know this. Yes, I do. Actually, do. Uh, Gonna get back in 3 minutes. I just need to prepare a quick meal. Just give me 3 minutes to get back very quickly. Just a quick meal. Here I am, fellas. Is UFC on a break? Yeah, short break. Just a short break. But right now, we've got Montserrat, Conejo Ruiz. She's stepping inside the ring. Let's go. I'm on it. Yay. Here I am. Montserrat, Conejo Ruiz. Look at this tattoos. This chica is angry. This chica is angry. One of 18 active Mexican fighters in the UFC. Let's go. Yeah, it was a short break. I just had to grab a fast meal, so I actually grabbed the fast meal and I'm doing great right now. Yeah, grab the fast meal and I'm doing great right now. A snack. Montserrat Conejo Ruiz won 2 of last 3 fights, 3 wins by knockout, 2 by submission, 2 first round finishes for Montserrat Conejo Ruiz. She's got tons of tattoos. She's even got her sleeve tattooed. Montserrat Conejo Ruiz is ready. Step inside the ring, let's go. This Mexicana is inside. She is very short fighter and now it's time for her opponent. Her opponent is going to be Jaqueline. Amorim. Out of Manaus, Brazil, Jaqueline Amorim, one of 14 active Brazilian strawweights in UFC. Jaque Amorim, not hard to find her on social media. Manaus, huh? She could have been a colleague of Jose Aldo, he is also from Manaus. That guy is also from Manaus. Just logically speaking. Jaqueline Amorim, former LFA strawweight champion, finished all 6 wins, 5 submissions. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Really eager to see what's gonna happen with Jaqueline Amorim right now. I have Ruiz, but I accidentally clicked Amorim. What's up? Hello, Alex. What's your most confident underdog? Luque. I have a bet on Luque. So you accidentally clicked. Ouch. I think it's gonna be Conejo to win. 5'3" Jaqueline Amorim, 5'0" Montserrat Conejo, 68 inches of reach Amorim, 61 Conejo Ruiz, 113 pounds for Conejo Ruiz, 116 for Jaqueline Amorim. Yeah, Conejo is smaller. She is smaller than normal. Yeah, you're right, she's pretty much smaller. 113. Montserrat Ruiz, born Leon, Mexico. She likes being an underdog, obviously. Got fighting out of the red corner. We got Jaqueline Amorim. Jaqueline Amorim. I don't know. I just think she doesn't belong to the UFC. Now people are gonna criticize me heavily because of these comments, but I just have a bad feeling about this. Who do you think is prettier, Cowboy? Conejo to me. I'm more Conejo style. I like tattoos actually. But Amorim is cute too. Montserrat Ruiz. Jaqueline Amorim. I respect that answer. Well, I prefer tattoos, but again, But Conejo is very, very tiny chica. Okay, let's go. Glove touch. Conejo is left-handed, and Amorim is right-handed. So Conejo is in green trunks, like X for Conejo. Amorim is trying to shoot in. Let's see. Conejo is trying to defend. Who'll win this? I guess it's gonna be Ruiz. I'll say Mexicano to win. Amorim doesn't have any tattoo. Takedown for Amorim. Conejo is pretty scrappy fighter. She's pretty good off her back. But Amorim might be stronger. Conejo is only 113, and Amorim is 116. Conejo locked the leg, but from this position you can't do much, you know. Your opponent can control you from this position. Conejo will have to do something to improve this position. Yeah, she'll have to do something to improve this position. Amorim is trying to scramble out. Oh, she comes into the full mount. This is a problem for Ruiz. Here comes the problem for Ruiz. She is weaker physically. She's got good scrambles, good scrappy moves, but she is physically weaker. That could be a problem now. Amorim is trying to control her. Conejo trying to breach her way out of this, but she is weaker. That's a problem. She is weaker than her opponent. 3/4 mount. Uh-oh. Here comes the boom. Amorim is holding the position, and Conejo is having a hard time scrambling out. She's trying to scramble out of this position. She is helplessly defending. She is a weaker opponent right now. Amorim is holding this high mount. Uh-oh, she is trying to rotate to the back, but Amorim won't let her. Amorim is just too strong, man. Big punches for Amorim. Conejo trying to scramble out of the position, but she's getting battered. I'm worried the problem could be the referee might actually stop this if Amorim starts making a lot of damage. I mean, Conejo is defending solidly so far, but... Big punches for Amorim. Conejo is trying to rotate to the back, but she's helpless. She's looking pretty much helpless here. Amorim is stronger. Big punches for Amorim. But Ruiz keeps trying to improve the position. Big punches for Amorim again and again. She is unable to breach her way out of this position. Her opponent is holding the position nicely, but Amorim is raining elbows, raining big punches. She is in the mount for a very, very long time. Conejo is trying to grab the leg. Every single time she does something, Amorim simply counters. Good counters by Amorim. Ruiz is trying to scramble out of this position. Big punches for Amorim. Oh! Amorim! Amorim takes the back. Amorim takes the back right now. Will Conejo be able to scramble out of this position? Big punches for Amorim. Body triangle now. This is not looking good. Just hoping Conejo will be able to survive this round. Body triangle is locked in tight. Ouch. Amorim back in the mount. Big punches for Amorim. I just hope Amorim is super grappling. Yeah, she's a very good grappler. Amorim is going for the arm triangle. She's going for the armbar now. Will Conejo be able to scramble out of the position? Not looking good. She's trying to scramble out of the position. Wow, great scramble for Conejo. Conejo scrambles out of the position. Wow, Ruiz scrambles out of the position. She survived the armbar. Some punches by Ruiz, but yeah, her arm is trapped, but at least she survived, man. This crucifixion is a nasty position. Amorim back. Amorim is on her back. Will Ruiz be able to survive? She's got 10 seconds left. Big punches for Amorim, but Ruiz is defending. I hope the referee is not gonna call it. Ruiz survived round 1. She survived round 1, but how much damage did she take? That's a problem. This sport is amazing. Well, she survived round 1, but how much damage did she take? That's a question. Did she take a lot of damage? That's the question. Question is, how much damage did she take? If she took a lot of damage, it might have consequences. I don't know. Amorim is stronger and the better grappler. Mexican warrior. Ref's a retard. But she's only 113 pounds and her opponent is 116 pounds. Amorim is heavier. I wonder whether Ruiz will be able to defend. Glove touch. Okay, Ruiz keeps circling. Push kick for Amorim. Light kicks for Conejo. Push kick again. Uh-oh. Ruiz with a big left. This is likely 10-8, maybe, I don't know. Big punch attempts for Ruiz, but she's smaller and shorter. Ruiz is circling, but she's unable to capitalize on punches. Big leg kick for Amorim. Yeah, pretty much. Amorim is so nasty, sexy too. Yeah, she is nasty. Big waving overhand left by Ruiz. She has to keep this fight to the ground. Leg kick for Ruiz. Ruiz will have to drag this fight to keep this fight standing. She is missing all over the place. Amorim goes with a high kick. Ruiz pulls guard. Amorim pulls guard. Now this is problem. Amorim intentionally pulled guard. She will try to go for a sweep attempt. I wonder whether Ruiz can keep this position, but Amorim intentionally pulled guard. She knows she's a better grappler. I wonder whether Ruiz will be able to scramble up on her feet. A sweep attempt by Amorim. Ruiz is in a problem now. I think this is the beginning of the end. Amorim is trying to control her. She takes the back. Body triangle. Amorim is a heck of a grappler, man. She is just a heck of a grappler. She is just way stronger than Conejo. Conejo is only 5 foot tall, but 113, 116. I mean, it seems Conejo is fighting on her walking weight, and Amorim is heavier. It's visible. It's obvious that she is heavier. Amorim took the back, and she might control her for the rest of the fight. Big punches by Amorim. What a great control, man. Such a great control. It's over, surely. I have to agree with you. This fight is looking more than over. We would need a lot of, we would need a miracle if we want to see Conejo winning. We would really need a miracle. We would definitely need a miracle if we want to see Conejo winning. Like, Amorim is superb grappler, so whatever Conejo does, you see, mount again. Amorim is always finishing on the top of her. Big punches by Amorim. Oh man, this is not looking good. Not looking good at all. Another punch attempt for Amorim. Now more punches for Amorim. Amorim could go for an arm triangle choke. She's digging hard for that arm triangle. Oh. Ruiz survives somehow. Gravy Josh Athletic. Yeah, man, Amorim is staying in the mount. Big punches for Amorim. Big punches again. Amorim is holding this mount like a natural. Strong strikes by Amorim and elbows. I think the referee should stop this. Amorim is battering her hard, I think. I mean, Conejo is still in the game, but she's weaker. The referee should stop this. This is one-sided beatdown where Jaqueline Amorim is swinging the hammer. Big punches for Amorim. And more punches for Amorim. I mean, Conejo is a warrior. She is a knight. Big elbows by Amorim, but Conejo is still in the game. Amorim keeps digging for the armbar. Conejo could roll out. Bicep slicer attempt. Uh-oh. She doesn't want to let the arm go. And Amorim gets back into the mount. She restarts the mount. And again, she's raining punches. I think the referee is going to call this. Ruiz is not firing back. The referee stops. That's it. We're heading into round 3. The referee didn't stop the fight. Stop the fight only people who never got in fight think otherwise. Well, the referee didn't stop the fight. We're heading into round 3, but this is a one-sided beatdown. I don't know why the referee isn't stopping this fight. It's actually sad to watch. No, really, this is actually sad to watch. This is one-sided beatdown, and I don't know why the referee isn't stopping it. So glad I didn't take the under. Cristiano stresses me out when I have the under. He didn't want to stop the fight. I mean, this is a one-sided beatdown, let's be honest. Okay, let's go. Conejo Ruiz with a punch. Amorim is up on the scorecards. Middle kick for Amorim. Conejo Ruiz fires back with a big left. Push kick Amorim. High kick attempt for Conejo Ruiz, but she is not landing. Big strikes are not landing here. Amorim misses with a high kick. Come on, Conejo, let's go. Attack, chica. Referee told you he's a meathead retard. Well, like kick for Amorim. Yeah, referee is a meathead retard. I have to agree with that. He should have stopped the fight. I mean, he should have definitely stopped the fight because Conejo is getting battered. Amorim can only stay away from fighting for the whole round, and she's gonna win. High kick attempt missed. I think Montserrat Ruiz is very tough. She has to go with punch attacks. Montserrat ends up on the top. Amorim intentionally pulled guard. Again, I just hope Conejo will be able to... Oh no. Sweep attempt. Again, sweep and Amorim closes guard. Now this is a problem. Amorim closes guard. She intentionally pulled guard. Uh-oh. She is digging for that guillotine choke attempt. Now she could go for a Kimura sweep. Yeah, she's trying to go for that Kimura sweep. Amorim is on the bottom, but she's trying to go for a Kimura sweep. No. Conejo closes the guard there. More punches. I mean, Conejo is on the top, but she can't do much. Yeah, she can't do... Oh, big punches by Conejo. Whoa. She's raining some punches, but it seems Amorim is trying to scramble her way out of this position. Conejo is in the full guard, but Amorim closed guard, and there is nothing much... Conejo can't do much from this position. But hats off to her, really. I mean, she is shorter, but she is battling. She is really battling. Another sweep attempt by Amorim. Oh, some big punches by Ruiz. Oh, some big punches when she postured up. Again, Kimura sweep attempt. No. Head off. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be honest. This chick is amazing. She's got, she's got heart. Let's be honest. Ruiz doesn't want to give up. Sweep attempt again for Amorim. No. This sweep didn't go well. Now Amorim closed guard. Landing punches. Yeah, it's very much visible that she is a BJJ fighter. She's got long legs. This could actually help her with the sweep attempts. But so far, Ruiz is defending very well in this round. Kimura sweep attempt again. I don't think this Kimura sweep is... Oh, Kimura sweep works. Excellent Kimura sweep by Jaqueline Amorim. She is gonna rain big punches here. Uh-oh. Elbows. The referee is gonna stop this. The referee stopped the fight. Amorim won. Amorim won via round 3 TKO. Great victory by Amorim. Parisian Buday no distance. I've got 1 out of 3. Not a good card for me. I think Buday is gonna win, but I have no distance. Probably Buday inside the distance. It was a great Kimura sweep. She got the finish right after the Kimura sweep. So I got to praise her Kimura sweep attempt. It pretty much was spot on. You don't see that kind of a sweep much often, but we've seen it tonight. So, hail to the queen. And that's all I'm saying, hail to the queen. She really did a great job, let's be honest. She really did a great job with this Kimura sweep attempt. Great Kimura sweep. Yeah, really was an amazing Kimura sweep. I'm telling you that. UFC is better to watch than boxing. Armbar was nasty too. Yeah, it was a good armbar attempt, but Ruiz scrapped her way out of that position. Actually, all legal shots from Amorim. Yeah, my coach told me that that kind of an armbar is not pretty hard to defend. That armbar attempt, if you're able to rotate at the accurate point, it's actually not hard to defend that armbar attempt. Just saying. My coach warned me how to defend that. And it's actually not that hard. No, I was thinking it's harder to defend, but it's not. It was just my delusion. Because that move is actually pretty easy to defend, if you're asking me. Pretty easy to defend in the first place. I like Daniel commentating. To be honest, he is better for show business than fighting. Never been a fan of his. He was a great fighter in his prime. Yeah, he used to be a great fighter back in the days. You can say he used to be a good fighter. I forgot how many subscribers I had this morning. Was it? Oof, I forgot. We got 6, 7 today. Not sure. He used to be a great fighter back in his prime. You're right about that. He used to be a great fighter. You're right that Daniel Cormier used to be a great fighter. And on weekends and on other days, I will be. No, I will be. Oh, Josh Parisian is going to fight Martin Buday. Dos Anjos Luque is a good matchup. Yes, it is. Josh Parisian versus Martin Buday coming up next. I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to that fight. Actually, Dana White Contender Series picks are up a bit earlier this time because I was going on a trip, so. No, it's a bit shocking fact, but yeah, I made it. I made those picks earlier. Heavyweight, lad. Heavyweight is good because in like 75% of cases you got stoppage, but fights can be boring as fuck. Slovak, Josh Parisian, gonna fight. Martin, Badis, Buday. Slovak, huh? Maybe it's a good Slovakian fighter, you never know. Here comes Martin Buday, born Nitra, Slovakia, one of two Slovakians in UFC history. Martin Buday and Ludovic Klein. They are the only Slovakian fighters. Yeah, believe it or not, they are the only Slovakian fighters. Easy to break down. The fight will not go the distance for Buday to win. Very much easy squeezy, but I'm 1 out of 3 now. Not looking good so far. Guess this is not my night. But okay. I never have too big expectations. I'm just trying to. Trying to stay off the rails. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Nitra, I know the place. Have you been to Nitra? Have you ever been to Nitra? Nitra has a nice soccer club. One of my former clients when I was when I was coaching soccer players, strength and conditioning, he was telling me that Nitra has a great soccer club. Martin Buday stepping inside the ring. Man, he's so big. Buday is so big, fighter. So big. So big guy. So have you ever been to Nitra? Guy Josh Parisian, only active West Virginia born UFC fighter. Yeah, Josh Parisian is from West Virginia. I don't know whether you've been to Nitra or not, but I can only tell you one thing. I'm hoping Buday is gonna finish this guy, but again, Parisian is not a big guy, but I just think Buday is a better fighter. According to my mind, I believe Buday is a better fighter, but we're about to see. Josh Parisian finished 13 of 15 wins, 11 knockouts, 8 first round finishes. Also got his UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series, so one could say he is a really nice piece of software. That's what one could say. They touched gloves before the fight. A lot of respect between the two guys. Interesting. Josh Rahon is unfortunately not going with Josh Parisian for this fight, but I'm going for my doppelganger, Josh Fremd. Hey, what happened with your doppelganger, man? He missed weight. I think he did this intentionally. I have some weird feeling that he did this intentionally. He didn't look horrible at the scales. I mean, Tafon and Nchukwi looked horrible, but your doppelganger didn't look horrible. I have a feeling he did this intentionally. He was eating cheeseburgers like me. 34 years of age, Parisian, 31 Buday, 6'4" for both fighters, 79 inches of reach, Parisian, 77 for Buday. So he was eating cheeseburgers, huh? I don't know, man. I have a feeling he intentionally missed the scale. I've been at vacation. Have you seen my photos, man? Oh, I was really enjoying these 2 days. I have to go again there in September. I really have to go again there. I was really enjoying. It was awesome. Martin Buday, 12-1 out of Trnava, Slovakia. Josh Fremd didn't do the work. I'm just asking, why did he miss the scale? I have a feeling he did this intentionally. That is my theory. So you're not going with Josh Parisian. He is Josh like you and you're not picking him. That's strange. I also have no distance for Buday. 15-6 for Josh Parisian. Herb Dean is your referee. What do you think? Did Josh Fremd intentionally miss the scale? Martin Buday. Josh Parisian. Boys, some minty bets. Let's go. Over 2.5. Hey, what? Hello, pink-eyed goat. Let's go. Glove touch. Buday is like, this is like a kickboxing style, you see? And, Buday is aggressively attacking like a kickboxer, double deck. Parisian is backpedaling. Buday pressuring against the fence. Big uppercuts. Good counter by Parisian. Big uppercuts for Parisian again. Buday is aggressively marching forward, but he's got zero head work. He wants to brawl. Buday with a jab. Kind of reminds me a bit of Juan Adams. Big left for Buday and a big right. Big left again. More big rights for Buday. He's swinging wildly. Parisian is having a hard time defending all those punches. Oh, big left. Big knee to the head. Parisian is having a hard time here. He's in the survival mode. Buday pressuring against the fence. Man, if they continue swinging like this, they're gonna guess. Big elbows for Buday, big knees. Parisian still in the survival mode. Good right hand for Buday. Again, big right. No, big knee for Buday. Whoa, spinning back fist for Parisian. Leg kicks for Parisian. Man, these two guys are gonna guess. This is a high-paced fight, big knee for Buday. These two guys are gonna guess, man. I mean, I'm glad they are fighting. I'm glad they are fighting, but they're gonna guess, man, if they continue fighting like this. Big knees to the body. Elbows for Buday. Knee to the body for Buday. He's pressuring against the fence. More pressure against the fence for Buday. Well, over-under position, but Buday keeps pressing Parisian against the fence. He's sandwiching him against the fence and draining short uppercuts, but man, this is a very high pace for a heavyweight. These two are gonna guess. Sooner or later, these two are gonna guess, but this is a very much high-paced fight. Big right hand for Buday. Parisian is trying to defend. Good jabs for Parisian. A leg kick for Parisian just missed. Another leg kick missed. Punch to the body, big weaving overhand right by Buday. Buday with a big right. Big left for Buday. He's trying to jab his way through. Big knees again. Spinning back fist attempt, Buday defends. Well, as expected, these two guys are already guessed and we're into the first round. Big knees to the body for Buday. These two guys are barely standing on their feet. I told you, they are gonna guess. Big right for Parisian. Knee to the head for Buday, but they are tired. Both fighters are very tired. Buday with big knees. See, Buday is doing a good job wrestling with his opponent. Really doing a good job wrestling with his opponent. Got to praise Buday's skills. But man, both of these guys are guessed. Excellent reversal by Parisian. We saw a great reversal by Parisian and Buday drags him to the ground. Well, he could rest right now. He could at least train some punches. One thing is certain, I doubt we're gonna see a knockout in this one. Buday is digging for a Kimura attempt. But it's not easy to go for a Kimura from this position, you know. Oh, he actually goes for a Kimura. Uh-oh, there it is. He is now trying to overextend the arm. Will Parisian tap? Oh, he taps. That's it. Buday won via Kimura. Is the shots getting weird due to tiredness? Vic, yes. Yes, Buday won via Kimura. 2 out of 4 for me. Buday won via Kimura. Didn't expect that. Nice Kimura by Buday. I mean, it's actually very hard to finish from Kimura. By Kimura from this position. Next one is Marshall versus Dulgarian. I got Dulgarian to win. Not sure why he missed weight, but let's all make fun of Fremd. Will do. Yeah, will do when he fights. I will troll him the whole fight. Him and Nchukwi. I will troll both of them, you're right. I can troll both of them for missing weight. But I hope Josh Fremd is going to win because of you, man. He is like, you have a twin brother. Other guy was windy. Well, Josh, you have a twin brother, man. Well, at least you have a twin brother, man. But we'll have to roast your twin brother. 4 out of 4. I'm only 2 out of 4. Not a good card for me so far. Man, unfortunately no doggies on this card. Kinda sad. Oh, Terrance McKinney. Can't wait to roast that guy. Oh, Terrance McKinney. Another guy for roasting. Okay, we will be roasting Fremd and Nchukwi because they missed the scales. But I can't wait to roast Terrance McKinney, man. I'm so happy. And I will roast JP Bice too. Dulgarian a good dog. I think Dulgarian is having very good chances to win. Well, you're having fun. Yes, I'm having fun, yes. I will be roasting Terrance McKinney, guys. I love roasting that guy. You know why. You all know why I like roasting that guy. Because he wanted to dox Guru. I'm gonna roast that guy. And of course, we're gonna make fun of Josh Fremd and Tafon and Nchukwi. I was not in Bulgaria. I was actually in Serbia. I was in the place called Peruchac in Serbia. I was not in Bulgaria this summer. Not gonna go to Bulgaria because it's hard for me to drive. You know, my leg still hurts, so it's hard for me to drive. I have to make 3 rests when I was driving, and it was only 120-kilometer trip, and I had to make 3 breaks. Josh Fremd, and who else is getting roasted? These 3. You said Fremd and then Nchukwi for missing the scale. Roasted. Well, he missed the scale. Man, he missed the scale. He missed the scale, and Nchukwi missed the scale, and Terrance McKinney for trying to dox the MMA guru. But Terrance McKinney is a fun fighter to watch. I'll be honest, I love his fights. I really love his fights. Isn't that an advantage? I don't know. Josh Arahon is his twin brother. You should ask him. So, Josh, can you please answer the question? Is this an advantage? McKinney guesses out way too easy. I know. With McKinney, just survive round 1, you're winning. I mean, survive. You should just survive it. I don't know. Josh Arahon is Josh Fremd's twin brother. Literally, they are alike. Literally alike. No, really. Like twin brothers. Come outside and fight us. We are here on the first floor of your apartment. Time to fulfill your threats. Well, I don't live on the first floor. That's the problem, you stupid doggy. Come here. Do you like Cub? Yeah. But I'm siding Dawodu, but I like Cub when he fights. What a clown. Dagestani coward. He was waiting for 20 minutes. He subscribed, he was waiting for 20 minutes, then he started like, come on. Tomorrow I'm recording a video against your favorite fighter, Muslim Salikov. Like fighters who don't celebrate. Fremd is not celebrating either. Josh Fremd also not celebrating. We are on the first floor of your apartment. What a clown. I don't live on the first floor. Marshall should win. I'd say Dulgarian, but we're about to see. Just witnessed a doggy troll. Well, he went out of his cave and he was waiting for 20 minutes. Believe it or not, he was waiting for 20 minutes to threaten. I mean, what are you waiting for? Come to Achille. Achille is in Belgrade, Serbia. You know, Oh, I know what was the problem. His wife didn't let him have sex. Oh, he wasn't sleeping with his wife yesterday, and his wife didn't bring him lunch. So he is angry because he didn't earn money. Oh, great. Dougie has arrived. I think he said he wanted you to come outside. Maybe an ambush. Ambush? Well, you know what is the problem, Josh? There is no space for ambush in front of my building because um, it's like how you say we don't have trees and such things. You know, there are no good spots for ambush in my like where I live. I live like in pretty much urban area, so it's hard to set up an ambush here. But they could have set up an ambush when I was on vacation. You have many good spots for ambush back there, but here no. I might actually go again in September there. Very nice place. I enjoyed. I really enjoyed. Very much nice place. Doggy idiot has arrived. Are we gonna see another doggy idiot? Oh, he's gonna shoot me. Well, why don't you do it? Do it already. Oh, I forgot. His wife said that I'm handsome and he is jealous of me. I know what is the problem. Hey, I'm not guilty because your wife is interested in some other dicks. Maybe your dick is not big enough. But don't worry, I hate doggy wives because I don't like handkerchiefs on the head. So uh, I'm not interested in sleeping with your wife. Your wives actually suck. Yeah, but their wives actually suck. I mean, I would never be interested in sleeping with doggy wife because, like, what? Imagine a wife like handkerchief around her head, also covered sleeves, covered legs. What can I see? And she's probably not shaving. She's probably not even shaving her legs, and she's probably having hairy armpits, which is like, disgusting. At least for me, that's disgusting. Imagine non-shaved woman with a hairy armpits and the hairy legs. Nah, I can't do it. I'm just saying, I can't sleep with that type of woman. It's just not natural for me. For me, it's not natural. And imagine them, they're sleeping with like those type of women. How nut was that? Haha, thank you, Ran. I'm just saying, how can you sleep with that kind of a woman? Pink, you're right. But really, how could you sleep with a woman who doesn't shave herself? I mean, how? I could never do it. Imagine me, I'm waxing my legs, and imagine me seeing a hairy woman. It's like, ugh, it's the most disgusting thing you'll ever see. For me, at least, in Bulgaria, 98% of women are shaved. 99% of women are shaved. Like, if there is a non-shaved woman, it's like, ugh, one of the most disgusting things you're gonna see. And doggy women are probably not shaving themselves. So imagine them wearing like extremely expensive, extremely cheap clothes, probably ripped up, or probably probably destroyed, probably very old, maybe 10, 20 years old, because they're horrible males don't have enough money to buy them new clothes and don't let them work. Imagine that life, man. I would never be able to live that kind of a life. So horrible life, man. Imagine like you have to cook for a guy who doesn't wash himself for a whole week, or imagine you have to cook for a guy who is like fat, overweight, obese, extremely hairy, or like never shaves his beard. Oh man, imagine that kind of life. It's so disgusting. I'm a clean guy. Look at this. Look at this room. See? It's not messy room. Check it out. It's not messy room. Do you see a mess here? No. I'm actually a pretty clean guy. See this? I ordered new curtains. They are gonna arrive soon. Just to announce. I'm just saying, I'm actually a pretty clean guy. Imagine me like... I hate when somebody is not clean. And their wives are needed to clean houses. That is the only quality a doggy wife can offer me, to clean my house. And sorry, I'm cleaning my house on my own. Just to say, I'm cleaning my house on my own. Francis, Fire Marshal, is going to fight. Isaac, the Midwest Chopper, Dulgarian. Nice nickname. The Midwest Chopper. The only quality a doggy wife can offer me is to clean my condo. That's great. I don't need anybody to clean my condo because I'm cleaning it on my own. And I plan to buy a new couch also. Well, I hope I'm gonna buy it right now. Hope I'm gonna have money to buy it though, but I'm sparing some money, so I should be buying a new couch. Isaac Dulgarian, born Fort Scott, Kansas. Isaac Dulgarian, 126 pounds. Well, does size matter? I guess no. Many women are saying that size doesn't matter too much. I mean, the women that I know, they say the size doesn't matter too much. But again, it shouldn't matter too much. I think it's more about the skill, but again, I'm like... I didn't sleep with many wives, though. I slept with around maybe 25, 30 wives. It's not too many. I meant in a fight, but that works too. Size? Not always. Not always. Isaac Dulgarian, undefeated UFC debut, finished all 5 wins, 3 knockouts, 2 submissions, 5 first-round finishes. Well, size can play a role when you're like in a stand-up, etc., or maybe you can be stronger on the ground. Thank you for answering that. Or maybe when you're on the ground, but the motion in the ocean, most important. Yeah, I also say... They are also saying like the motion is more important than the size, but I don't know. That's what they told me. Skills above size. I'm not a porn star to respond to that question, but here comes Francis Marshall out of Manasquan, New Jersey. Sorry if I'm misrepresented. Women are heartless sometimes, but with them, technique overcomes size. Yeah, they're heartless. You're right about them. And when males are heartless, then they are hurt. Recently, I'm gonna tell you what happened with one of the chicks. She only told me, this is a funny situation. This has never happened to me in my whole life. She told me there's no discussion with me. Motion in the ocean. Francis Marshall finished 5 of 7 wins, 4 submissions, BJJ purple belt, avoided UFC contract to Dana White Contender Series. And she just told me, you cannot talk to me. I said, okay, if you don't want to talk, then block me. And she was like, I don't want to block you. I'm like, okay, you don't want to talk, then you have to block me. I mean, block me. Why do you respond to my messages? Just block me. Let's finish everything. And then after like few messages, she started crying. I'm like, why are you crying now? And she says, I'm sensitive. Why are you doing this? I don't want to block you. I said, okay, if you don't want to block me, then tell me what's the problem. We need to talk about the problem. We need to communicate effectively. I'm like, and then she told me what's the problem. Then I'm like, that is one of the weirdest situations that have ever happened to me. But I told her, okay, if you don't want to talk, then block me. Why, just like you with trolls. I have no problem blocking women. Agree? Me neither. I also have no problem blocking. 24 years of age, Marshall, 27 Dulgarian, 5'9" Marshall, 5'7" Dulgarian. Same reach. Yeah, I also have no problem blocking women too, but I didn't block that woman because she told me what's the problem. And I'm like, okay, you could have told me what's the problem. I'm like, Isaac Dulgarian 5'0", one of 8 fighters in UFC with 5 or less pro fights out of Kansas City, Missouri. I say no distance for Dulgarian. The problem was the fact that she was having a very bad day at work, and she told me what happened, and I was like, okay, you should have told me that. I wouldn't attack you. All I'm asking is to communicate. I'm not telling you if you have a problem, communicate. That's all what I'm asking. She was having a problem at work. I'm like, okay, do I have to be a bitch do I have to be a bitch to tell me that you have a problem at work? Francis Marshall, Isaac Dulgarian. But that is one of the weirdest situations that have ever happened to me. It was a very weird situation. Glove touch. Do Serbian women have problems with size? I guess so. Many of them are obsessed with size. In Bulgaria, no, they don't care much, but in Serbia, they are obsessed pretty much with that. Marshall with a push kick. Bulgaria not circling too much. He's got only 5 pro fights, but he seems like a good fighter. Oh, like kicks by Marshall. Dulgarian trying to shoot in. Marshall stops the takedown. Whoa, takedown by Dulgarian. Oh, this is a good takedown. More punches. No Serbian men are tall. I'm not the tallest man. 5'7". Would that be a problem for? Well, if you're American, no. But like 5'7", yeah. You are shorter than majority of guys here. You are shorter than many of us. That is true. More punches for Marshall. Oh man, Dulgarian is on the top. Does the Bulgarian Cowboys support Dulgarian? Oh yeah. I think Dulgarian gonna win this one, but he's got only 5 pro fights. That kind of scares the shit out of me. Dulgarian with the punches. Being American, I'm okay. Yeah, man, because you can offer green card. Many chicas want to go out from here, and you can offer green card. That would be okay because you're a foreigner. More punches for Dulgarian. There are many gold diggers here, believe me. They would do everything for American visa. Yeah, I could try to interview Dulgarian. I would be very happy. Slept with a Serbian woman once and she told me I have little hands. It seems to be an issue with her. Really? Nobody told me that in my whole life. She told you that you have small hands. Oh. Dulgarian with big punches. So far, Dulgarian is winning this round. Big left. For me, believe it or not, I'm 6'2". More punches for Marshall. Oh man, Dulgarian is landing punches at the top. Actually, I'm shocked with how good Dulgarian is for a guy with only 5 pro fights. Man, he had only 5 pro fights and he's so good. That's impressive. My self-esteem fell. I understand that. Elbows for Dulgarian. More punches again. Dulgarian is on the top of his opponent. Oh, this is sweep by Marshall. No, Dulgarian reverses him back. Nice elbows. Now Dulgarian ends up on the top again in the half guard. More punches for Dulgarian. Another punch. Dulgarian is staying on the top of his opponent. Big punches. Well, this is round for Isaac. You have no dilemma. This is round for Isaac. Another Kimura sweep attempt. No, Dulgarian defense. More elbows. Well, he's staying in this position. Now he advances to 3/4 mount. More elbows for Dulgarian. Big elbows. Marshall is in big problem. The referee might stop this. Dulgarian is raining big punches. The referee might actually stop this. Is Marshall gonna survive this round? Big punches for Dulgarian. He's in the full mount. He's raining big shots. The referee gonna stop it. More elbows. The referee stops the fight. Dulgarian won. Double fingers. Oh, Josh, you troll. Quick victory for Dulgarian. 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5 for me. Okay, closing to the average score, I guess. Terrance McKinney versus Mike Breeden. Midwest dudes are tough. Excellent ground and pound. Oh, yeah, man. Well, Dulgarian stays undefeated. Let's roast Terrance McKinney. I can't wait for this. When he starts fighting. Epic time for Terrance McKinney roasting. Let's roast. Oof. Yes, we are. Yeah, you are very tough. Let's roast Terrance McKinney. The guy who tried to dox the MMA guru. Terrance McKinney. Oh, man. Oh, man. You will see his poor cardio. It's time to get to know Terrance McKinney's horrible cardio. Oh, guys, I hope you are ready to get to know Terrance McKinney's horrible cardio. He is a one-round fighter with one of the most horrible cardios I have ever seen in my whole life. The most horrible cardio I have ever seen in my whole life. 5'10" and a half. I have a 75-inch reach. I have 74. Believe it or not, I have only 74. He tried to dox the guru. I'm a fan now. Let's go. Yeah, he tried to dox guru. Good night so far. 4 wins. Only, whoa. 3 out of 5 for me. Not the best. Not complaining though. Man, that's like the best height. I'm 6'2". But this is average size for Serbia. Like majority of people here, if you're 6'2", that's average. You're not tall with 6'2". Yeah, he tried to dox guru. That is true. He tried to dox guru. That is true. Robert Sela is the Donbest chat member. Average 5'8" here. Knocked many dudes out with my hands though. Filled with stone. Let's go. Here, if you're 6'3" or higher, you're tall, and I'm 6'2", so I'm not a tall guy. I was sleeping for 2 days very, very nicely. Isaac Dulgarian. Great, easy, squeezy win for Isaac Dulgarian. Yo, duckies, come out of your caves. Where are you? Come on, come out of your caves. Come here. Fulfill your threats. Where are you? 4 darts choke victories for Vicente Luque. I'm really wondering where are you now? Oh, you're hidden in your caves. I completely forgot. You are unable to exit your caves because there is a huge fire in Dagestan. Oh, I forgot. Sorry. I'm such a bitch. I forgot there is a huge fire in Dagestan. You didn't have rain for a very long time. Sorry, I'm such a bitch. I completely forgot that. How could I do it? How could I say something so bad for your stupid state? Yeah, we got a huge fire in Dagestan. Yeah, I could say that. Got a huge fire in Dagestan. It's actually funny. Yeah, I could say it's actually funny. That's life, you know. Pussies are always gonna be pussies. That's what I can tell you. Can't knock anyone out when you're on your back getting submitted or punched out. Well, true again. Ouch, man. Terrance McKinney, roasting time. Yeah, it's roasting time for Terrance McKinney. BGG and Josh Rahon. What's gonna happen with Josh Fremd, though? That's gonna be fun. The first guy to roast is Terrance McKinney. Used to have an interview with that guy. I actually like that guy. No, my friend, please spare him from roast. To spare Josh Fremd, huh? Then we are roasting Nchukwi. Doggies fight me. Oh yeah. No, 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 no. They are not going. They are not saying they are going to fight me. They are saying they are going to kill me. No, if they want to fight, that's not a problem. But they are like, we are going to kill you. Okay, I'm fine with you roasting Nchukwi. That's okay. Okay, kill me. What are you waiting for? I mean, what are you waiting for? What's the worst thing they said? They're actually not creative. It's always, well, 90% of threats are same. We are going to kill you. We are going to invade your home. You're gonna stop breathing, etc., etc. Oh man, Mike Breeden has excellent cardio, and Terrance McKinney has shit cardio. So it's time for the horrible cardio fighter to meet a cardio god. So let's see. A shit cardio guy is meeting a guy with a very, very good cardio. Yeah, you're a fan now because he tried to dogs guru. Well, okay, I can accept that. But me? Nah, not gonna be. That is not gonna happen. Not tonight. I like McKinney to get back in the win column. Who would you pick as a backup if 5 doggies come to Achille to jump you? Marko Bojkovic and my coach would be enough. Need McKinney to win for a few parlays. I say no distance for this fight. Fight not going the distance. Coach Barry. Well, he can always come to Serbia and fight me. Anybody can talk, you know. Any pussy can talk. Come and fight me, man. Don't just send threats. Even grandma can send threats. Teach me a lesson. What are you waiting for? McKinney is mentally fried. If he doesn't get a KO in the first 2 minutes, he is done. Well, he needs to get a KO in the first 2 minutes. This might be a great fight for live betting. Yeah, I agree with that. Well, if McKinney doesn't finish the fight in the first 2 minutes, then he's probably gonna lose. You're fried, bro, says Josh Rahon. Terrance will make mincemeat out of this dude. Terrance has to win in the first round. If he wins, that's a first round stoppage. If McKinney loses now, they might actually cut him, so he has the first round to knock his opponent out. He is not on a good streak at the moment, so Montevideo, Uruguay. Man. Really used to be a nice Uruguay debut. I really remember that UFC Uruguay was a great event back in the days. Let's see now. I really wonder who is going to win, you know. I'm really wondering, you know. Really wondering who is gonna win. Because my pick, I actually bet not going the distance for this one. That was my bet for this fight. I will be sweaty on this one, but let's just hope somebody guesses out. Well, I'm hoping somebody's gonna guess out because that would be the best scenario for me. Breeden not gonna guess out. No way. No way Breeden guesses out. What will you give me if I win, says Josh. It seems Josh is going to get a massive donor from this other member if he wins the fight. Dude, you have the most chaotic channel ever, but great insights. Oh, thank you. No distance is -800. Used to be -550 when I bet. Most chaotic. Well, that is true. High five. Rose and the kiss, Rahon. Yeah, I have a pretty much chaotic channel. That's true. I agree with that. Very chaotic, yes, but I was changing a lot, you know. I didn't start right off the bat with MMA. I was really switching a lot between topics, etc. So yeah, my channel is pretty chaotic. Pretty chaotic, that is true. 100% spot on. I'm trying, but let's see who is right. Are you right or Josh? That is going to be excellent. Mr. Vlad, high five. Yeah, high five. Terrance McKinney, 1 fight. Mike Breeden. Vlad, is somebody bothering you again? No, it's actually fun. We'll pull Vlad with Josh Rahon or Homocomer win. Hitcomer, I think. Well, let's see. You say McKinney is going to win. He says Breeden is going to win. Let's see who's right. Terrance McKinney is a knockout artist. And the finisher? But Breeden is a cardio god. Yes, McKinney. I would like to see McKinney winning. But I'm gonna roast him all the whole fight. Breeden is a cardio god. So if McKinney doesn't finish in the first round, it's gonna be a big problem for him. I also hope McKinney is going to win, though. Terrance, T-Rex McKinney versus Mike, Money, Breeden. Why Money? That's so weird, moniker. Here comes Mike Breeden. This guy is cardio god. So, Terrance, better finish your fight right off the bat. I would not bet that, though. But for the fun, let's go, Breeden. A minus 550 was no distance at my bookie. I bet on Tuesday. But I will be sweating. I want somebody to finish. Not gonna lie, I will be sweating for this fight. A lot. If Breeden advances into round 2, he's gonna win. Can he advance into round 2? That's a question. Here comes Mike Breeden. Well, he's got good kickboxing. He's got excellent cardio. Shala, Bizer. Oh, I love it. Josh, you learned Serbian. Ooh. Mike Breeden, 8 wins by knockout, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, 5 first round finishes. Oh, when you're meowing, my cat was looking around the room. Really? Just put 5 on McKinney, TKO knockout, plus 160. That's a nice bet. Yeah, if McKinney wins, it's probably gonna be a KO. Robert Sela has a čačkalica. Robert Sela has, čačkalica means in Serbian a very thin cock. That's what it means in Serbian. Very thin cock. Or his cock is not functional. It means that. Here comes the guy who tried to dox the MMA guru. Terrance, T-Rex, McKinney. He's gonna get smoked in this fight, I guess, or not. We are going to watch a great fight, so that's Conor McGregor. I can tell you one thing. We are going to watch a great fight because McKinney is always giving us a great fight. But I will be roasting McKinney if he starts missing. He's in red trunks, though. He wants to brawl. He rejected a boxing match with MMA Guru. And he blocked the MMA Guru on Twitter, so I can also tell you that he blocked MMA Guru on Twitter. So it seems Guru is in his mind right now. Terrance T-Rex McKinney. Let's go. Mr. T-Rex. Fastest finish in UFC lightweight history, 007 versus Matt Frevola. Finished all 13 wins, 5 knockouts, 8 submissions. Third highest knockdown rate in UFC lightweight history, 1.41 per 15 minutes. The guy's a finisher. Come on, Terrance. Oh man, this guy is looking like a natural born killer. Dagis, Bubashwaba. Yeah, they are cockroaches. You are right about them. Oh, yeah. But we got another cockroach inside the ring. A cockroach who tried to dox the MMA guru, who was butthurt because the MMA guru was roasting him. So let's see. 28 years of age for McKinney, 34 Breeden, 73.5 inches of reach McKinney, 70 Breeden, 5'10" for both fighters. Let's see whether this cockroach can bounce back. MMA guru is a cockroach. This one is funny. Are we going to see the fall of Terrance McKinney and the rise of Mike Breeden? Let's find out. Closest dog in all UFC fights, Mike Breeden. But Mike Breeden is good when he's underdog. Let's see. Mike Breeden, a kickboxing specialist with a great cardio. Now we got the fighter with the most horrible cardio in the history of this competition. Terrance. T-Rex McKinney out of Spokane, Washington. The guy with the most horrible cardio in the history of this competition. A knockout artist, he is dangerous in the first 2 minutes. Can Breeden survive round 1? The referee is Chris Tognoni. My question is, can he survive round 1? I hope he can. Wonder if they're gonna touch gloves. Oh, look at this, Terrance McKinney has a skirt. He has a kilt. No glove touch. Oh, they touch gloves. McKinney is marching forward as expected. He will probably try to brawl. McKinney with a big left, he tries to shoot in. Well, Breeden stops the takedown. Terrance McKinney with a high kick. He's missing all over the place. He's chasing Breeden. Then a white has a Čačkovica. So glad you're alive. I was watching some other stupid guy. Let's go. Big punches for Breeden. Big left hand for McKinney. And a high kick again for McKinney. Oh man, McKinney's missing all over the place. Big left hand. Come on, Breeden. Knock the shit out of him. Uh-oh, McKinney caught the leg. He goes with a high kick. Big punches again for McKinney. Well, McKinney is slowing down. Interesting. McKinney is not brawling. This is weird. Big right hand by McKinney. McKinney has some punch power. Big left hand for McKinney. Oh, big knees for McKinney. And the leg kick. He's combining. Big punches for McKinney. He's trying to finish the fight. Breeden ate a knee to the head. Breeden is trying to shoot in, but McKinney stops the takedown. McKinney is on the top of him. Let's see whether Breeden can survive the round 1. McKinney trying to go with a knee. Excellent multi-plant. Big knees. McKinney is raining big punches. Uppercuts. Oh, Breeden is hitting shot after shot. Is this gonna be it? That's it. McKinney won. McKinney won. Terrance McKinney won, but yeah, I think it was an early stoppage, but McKinney KO, TKO. Great bet for Ryan. Great bet for Ryan. Ryan did a great bet, though. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, man. 1 out of 1 with bets. Okay, 4 out of 6 picks. Chris Tognoni was starting to worry me. Breeden ate too much of the unnecessary damage. McKinney's got striking skills, though. I told you, if Breeden survives the first 2 minutes, he is going to win, but he didn't survive the first 2. McKinney beat the shit out of him. Really. Yeah, he beat the shit out of him. One could say that. I bet no distance, so I'm happy. That was a good stoppage. You're all smoking cracked, except for you, Vlad. Respect to you. No problem, man. Marcus McGhee versus JP Buys. Got McGhee. Where to go, Ryan? McGhee. Winner, McGhee or Buys? Got Marcus McGhee to win. I don't like JP Buys. Never liked that guy. Never been a fan of like that guy JP Buys. I don't think he belongs to the UFC. I don't think he belongs to the UFC, and they gave him another chance, so I think UFC is on crack, actually. Think they are on crack for giving him another shot, but okay. Maybe they want to promote South Africa because of Dricus du Plessis, and I don't know. There is a chance that this is all done because of Dricus du Plessis. But again, I can't support this because I think it's horrible for the promotion, for everything. I just think it's a horrible way to go. Cool down, Rajon. Josh Rajon is pound for pound number 1. Cool down, you got one right, congrats. I'm 4 out of 6, but 1 out of 1 with bets. But like for the last 4 events, I'm 2 out of 3 with bets. So I hope I'm gonna be 3 out of 3 this time. I'm hoping at least. Yeah, I was 2 out of 2 with bets. No, sorry, 2 out of 3 in last 4 events, I think. Not doing bad with picks, you know. It's like with picks I'm okay, but like with bets I'm always like 2 out of 3 in the last few events. Which kinda annoys a bit, you know. Really much kinda annoys a bit. I don't like this guy JP buys no distance or McGhee to win. I really can't stand that guy JP buys. He's so I don't know, he's so irritant I can't even describe that. One of the most irritant guys I have ever seen in my whole life. Do you think McGhee finishes buys? Oh yeah. Did McKinney win? Yes. What other bets? I only got on Khalil. Only 2 left for me, 2 bets only. Yeah, but my bookie gave me for Luque minus 110. Because like American bookies are like plus 100, minus 105, plus 102, but my bookie gave me minus 110 for Luque. And I was a bit surprised, honestly. For my bookie, that fight is a pick 'em. I don't know, maybe it really is a pick 'em. To me, also, that's a pick 'em. I'm 4-1. You're amazing, man. If you're 4-1, that's amazing. That is excellent score. I'm 4 out of 6, so I'm average tonight. Everything above 66. I like those picks. I like Luque. Plus 105. My bookie gave me minus 110. So for McKinney, no distance, they gave me minus 550. For Khalil, Rountree, no distance, I think it was minus 400, something like that, or minus 380. Not sure exactly. And for Luque, they gave me minus 110. For Luque, it's a pick 'em for my bookie. But I agree that Luque shouldn't be an underdog. 8-8 on Bellator. Ouch. Oh, I don't know what to say. You are usually very good with your calls, but I also have horrible nights. I mean, it's not like I also have horrible nights. It happens. You're not the only guy who has horrible nights. I'm 4 out of 6 so far. Yeah, I'm just saying. But at least McKinney won via stoppage, so he stays in the UFC. Well, the guy is entertaining as fuck. Nobody can criticize that. One of the most entertaining guys I've ever seen. Okay, we're not touching Josh Fremd tonight. I promise you, Josh, I'm not touching Josh Fremd. He is your twin brother. I won't be touching your twin brother. Luckily, I know Spanish. That's amazing. I actually understand a bit, but I don't know to speak it. I can understand, well, Maybe 30-40%. I don't know. I understand actually some Spanish, but I don't know to speak it. What's the best earpods without wires for shadow boxing? Oh, got no idea, man. I really got no idea. I'm not the big fan of earpods. So I don't like to have earpods when I'm training. I really don't know. No worries. I don't care. I don't wear earpods, so I really don't know. I wear earphones when I do. That's amazing. If you can do it, go for it. Did McKinney fight? He won. He won. McKinney won. Terrance McKinney won. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Steven. Let's go, man. £1 by Steven Donald. Let's go. Thank you for the super. Nice, bro. Yeah, McKinney won easy squeezy. Was an easy squeezy. Win for McKinney. Lock and load, fellas. See you later, Vlad. I'm gonna shadow. Keep shadowing, man. Keep shadowing. Man. I don't know. But okay, we'll be texting on IG, Steven. We'll be texting on IG, absolutely. And I'm hoping we are gonna do a great job. Yeah. I'm training like MMA now, and it's really, no, it's taking a lot of time right now, but okay. At least we're gonna lock and load. Can't wait for the upcoming fight. Never been a fan of this guy, JP Bice. He always annoyed me. Never really been a fan of his, so we're about to see how is this one gonna play out. They're showing Luque and the other guy. Fine. Just need to check something quickly. Rugby? No, I don't know to write about rugby. Wage. Too little money offered. Need more money for that. Yes, yeah, let's go. Keep shadow boxing, fella. Keep shadow boxing. Keep pushing everything to the next level. So glad because of it. Cobb, Swanson, and me gonna leave. Oh, that's gonna be nice. Yeah, Cobb Swanson will be fighting in the co-main event of the evening. Yeah, off we go. Watching great fights, watching the night of great fights tonight. Really looking forward to it, not gonna lie. Yes, looking forward to it. As the next fight gonna be only 2 more fights to go. Like only one more fight in the prelims. I assume one doggy subscribed me to troll me after 20 minutes. Come on, man, they're discussing that much about the fights and watching this guy Lanjuban. Ah, now when they have these breaks, they're pretty much becoming annoying. I could even shadow box, like, between these rounds. It's becoming annoying, so think I could. Uh, I wonder how much would I shadow box? Maybe a bit. Let me see. Yeah, they have big breaks. I can, I guess, shadow box a little. I can't kick yet. Not what I used to be. Here comes JP Vice versus Marcus McGhee. I can't move like I used to move. Sorry, fellas. My movement is actually pretty much fucked up because of my injury. But I hope it's gonna look better. Alright, Marcus McGhee. Can you do a spinning back fist? Yes, I can. Just I need to carry this off. Take this off. Yes, I can. I can. It's actually easy. Easy. See? Because I'm not rotating on the left hand. This one would be hard because I'm injured. But you see, this one is easy. Yeah, nice. I can do it. I can also do a spinning back kick, but very slowly now. You see, this one is problem, but this one is easy. See? But see, these regular kicks are hard. Oh, leg hurts. See, leg hurts. Do you throw knees in fights? Yeah, I throw knees a lot, especially in the clinch. But I can't throw flying knees right now because I'm injured. I can only do this. Right now, I can only do this and this. I can't throw flying knees. See, can only like in the clinch do this or like this with a step up. That's all I can do right now. I can't throw flying because I'm injured. But I like flying knees a lot. What about elbows? Yes, a lot. I actually throw that a lot in the clinch, see? Especially on the ground. On the ground, I only elbow. I don't even know how to land proper fists on the ground. I rarely land them. On the ground, I only elbow. Like in 80% of cases, I'm elbowing. Nice. You are fluent with your elbows. Yeah, it's not hard. I train Muay Thai, see? See? See, it's easy. Elbows are easier, see? Elbows are way easier to throw. But I can't throw flying knees, that's a problem. I train MMA. Very nice, thank you. Well, my coach is very strict, so I'm learning. But I train Muay Thai. Not long. JP Young Savage Boys is going to fight Marcus, the Maniac McGhee. Yeah, but the problem is because I'm injured, you know, and there are many things I cannot do at the moment. I might be able to do them like in 2-3 months, but right now I can't. For example, flying knees. I actually like to throw flying knees, but I can't throw them right now. I also can't kick. Marcus McGhee, out of Detroit, Michigan. One of 5 active Michigan-born fighters in UFC. Maniac McGhee MMA. In a street fight, would you use eye pokes? Absolutely. Eye pokes and headbutts. Headbutts are actually a great weapon for street fight. My piece of advice, if you can headbutt, aim here. Not here. Aim here if you can headbutt. It sucks to get old and have your body fail on you. Injuries as you get older take much longer to fully heal if they ever do. That is true, man. My Achilles tendon is hurt for 6 months already. I'm recovering very, very slowly, so yeah. My Achilles tendon snapped in February, then I was recovering, then it snapped again in April. And yeah, it was one of the worst things that have ever happened to me in the first place. Injuries take a lot of time to heal. You're unstoppable when you're young, but when you're older, when you get older, especially Achilles tendon, it is a brutal injury. Yeah, Achilles tendon is a brutal injury. And you got JP Boys, Young Savage, born Brakban, Gauteng, South Africa, one of 3 active South African fighters in UFC. Wrestling JP. Damn, that's awful. Yeah, I'm injured for 6 months, man. Imagine JP wins. Well, if he wins, they did a good job resigning him, but he's more of a wrestler. But if McGhee keeps the fight standing, he's gonna kill him, literally. Yeah, but if JP wins... JP buys is in green trunks. If JP wins, that's gonna be a massive upset. I actually hope McGhee is gonna smoke him, but never know. You really never know that. JP Buys, former UFC flyweight champion, finished 8 of 9 wins, 3 knockouts, 5 submissions. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 4, Week 10. JP Buys. Yeah, but Achilles tendon is one of the worst injuries. It would have been better if I broke my leg. "27 years of age for JP Buys, 33 McGhee, 5'5" Buys, 5'8" McGhee. This is a bantamweight fight. Well, JP Buys used to be flyweight, I think. He is a bantamweight right now. So, okay. Maybe this is his moment to shine, you never know. Fighting out of the Bull Corner, it's Marcus McGhee. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, -345. I have a favorite. JP Buys is an underdog, a wrestler. JP Buys, fighting out of Brakpan, South Africa. The referee in charge of this contest is Jason Herzog. JP Buys, Marcus McGhee. Well, Buys will try to drag the fight to the ground. Glove touch, let's go. McGhee has to keep this fight standing by any means necessary. High kick missed by Buys. Spinning back kick by Marcus McGhee, he misses. Well, I hope McGhee is gonna win. Buys is a horrible striker, but he's got good wrestling. He's got very, very good wrestling, so McGhee should keep this fight standing by any means necessary. Leg kick. Leg kick for McGhee. More punches for Buys. With right hand, Buys is trying to drag the fight to the ground, but misses. Leg kick missed by Buys. McGhee is pressuring hard. Oh man, this guy Buys is the most horrible striker I've ever seen. He's missing all over the place. His technique is horrible. Come on, man, if you don't know how to strike, just wrestle. I mean, you don't know how to throw a single strike. You're striking like a kid. You're striking like a grandma, man. McGhee is landing strikes spot on. High kick for McGhee. Man. 1-2 for McGhee. Well, base 8, 1-2, but he is still standing. 1-2 base, but he is too slow. He is too slow. Big punches for base. Leg kick for base. Another leg kick. Big punches again for base. Whoa! McKinney drops him. That's it. The fight is over. What an athlete McGhee is. He didn't want to follow up. Great athlete. Great athlete. He didn't want to follow up. I mean, real sportsmanship. A real example of a real sportsmanship. What an athlete. I told you McGhee is gonna smoke him out. Ah, look at this. He didn't want to follow up. He didn't want to follow up. Nice, bro. Marcus McGhee didn't want to follow up. I mean, congrats. Such a move. Fremd versus Pickett. I told you Bice doesn't belong to the UFC. Oh yeah, what a knockout, man. Well, I think I can do some shadowing right now. Well, I think I can do some shadowing right now. At least a bit. I'm gonna take my glasses off. Man. Well, my body got used to training. But when you're injured, it's hard. But I need to do something between the fights, you know. There is really something I need to do between the fights. Maybe this is not the smartest choice. While we're waiting for the fights, I can do something in the break. I'm injured. Well spoken by McKee. Well, McKee didn't want to follow up, you know. I cannot kick right now because of my injuries. Well, I have better cardio. I've been on the fresh air and yeah, I have better cardio right now. I can tell that. I'm trying to do both stances. Can't kick now, but I just have too much energy at the moment. Yesterday I was running 15 kilometers, so I'm in a better shape, way better shape than I used to be. At least I'm not gonna get tired, I can tell you that. Well spoken by McGhee, well spoken, you're right about that. Well, done about 15 minutes in lunges. Going to do more in a minute. Awesome. I'm going to do some kickboxing, some boxing shadowing as we have a break right now. I can't shadow box like I normally box, but I'll do like this. Marcos Maldana. Ah, awesome. Well, I'm trying to fight both stances, but not working well for me yet. I can't throw much though, as I'm injured. I can't throw quick combos, you see? You are doing good, just throw by straighter. I'm trying. But my leg is limiting me, that's a problem. More angle changes, that is what I need. I need more angle changes. Motivate me, thank you, man. Well, I can train for like 20 more minutes. We ain't gonna have a fight in 20 minutes. So, I can at least do something nice for me. Then I can change my t-shirt. This t-shirt is already sweaty, I will have to change it. Anyway. Yeah, I will have to change it. Are you enjoying it? Well, kind of. My injury irritates me, but yeah, I like to train. I actually have a very good cardio right now. I have better cardio than I used to have, but my injury irritates me. That's a problem. No, this fucking injury is a problem. It annoys me. I'm gonna change my t-shirt anyway between the breaks, just to take a new one to my closet. This is a new one, I'm gonna change it. I still cannot duck under because of my leg, but listen to that. Jermel Charlo left hook with a sent you. And back to now. Bye. Oh, awesome. 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 Just awesome, fella. Well, what can I do in the break? I can do this, or I can just sit and waste my time between the rounds. Better to do something, you know. That's one and only way to stay healthy is to do something. Today I wasn't running, I was driving. So some shadow boxing can help you. You know, it can help you. It's very much helpful. Let's see. Alright, I can do 5 more minutes. Can't do much though, but I'm okay for now. Still can't jump on that leg. Okay. Let's go. Who's gonna be next? Fight an 8 picks, brothers. I have a feeling Pickett might actually upset him in the next one. I have a feeling he could win. Get my money back. I would push my luck against Tafon and Nchukwi, after that Wayne miss. I know it might be an unfair advantage, but yeah. I actually bet on Luque in the main card. I bet on Luque to win, and I bet on Khalil Rountree versus Chris Daukaus fight not going the distance. Santos over 1.5 screwed me. Oh yeah, screwed many people. 2 more bets to go for me. I was okay about McKinney Breeden not going the distance. I only hope Khalil Rountree versus versus Chris Daukaus no distance, and I hope Luque to win. Alright. I did enough of shadow boxing just to change my t-shirt and I'm coming. Well, the main card is gonna get underway now. And also to show you, look what I bought. I bought new green one. I bought green one. This is my fashion. Yeah, this is my fashion. We're starting with the main card. We're about to see which way this one is gonna go. Assume it's gonna be fun, pretty much fun. Yeah, never shadow boxed that late, but it seems I don't have much of a choice. Yeah, man. Like looking forward to next fight. Really, the main card is gonna start in right now, and I'm hoping for very good drawbacks. Hoping for very very good things to happen in the near future. Yeah, I have a feeling Pickett will get the upset. I have the same feeling, especially after Fremd missed the scale. We will see. Yeah, it's possible. Fremd missed the scale, so anything is possible. Don't forget that. When you miss the scale, many things are gonna work against you. It might be an unfair advantage. Also, I agree it might be an unfair advantage. Yeah, to some point I agree it might be an unfair advantage, but to other points, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe or maybe not. We're just about to see. That's how it's gonna go. I really wanna see which way this one gonna go. I really wondering, am I off my rocker for like expecting really good fights? No, everything in life comes with purpose, and that Tafon and Nchukwi fight, that again, I'm hoping it's gonna be a banger. Just have too high expectations from this upcoming event. Yeah, we're about to see. That is true. We're about to see. Luque versus Dos Anjos is the main event of the evening. I can't say I'm impressed with this main event, but I'm impressed with some other things. Aside of this main event, there are some things I'm impressed with. Oh yeah, the same commentary. Phone booth team, the one I'm not impressed with, is right now going to get the job done. Well, I might not be too happy, but what is life? I mean, life will always throw us curveballs. It's all about how we deal with them. Where is my charger? Yeah, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, fellas. Looking forward to the upcoming fight, really looking forward to the upcoming fight, and I'm wondering where are the doggies right now. There was only one doggy tonight. That's strange. Oh yeah, Josh Fremd. Oh, this is Josh Aracon's fella. Josh Aracon's twin brother. No, there are no doggies tonight. I wonder where are they. They're probably hiding in their caves. Oh, there is no electricity in the caves. I forgot. There is no electricity in the caves. My mistake. Every fight has been a finish. Yeah, this is a great card so far. Yeah, I'm just saying. Probably there are no electricity. There is no electricity inside the caves. Yeah, there is no fluid water. There's no electricity. So like, yeah. Josh Fremd, Josh Aracon's twin brother, is going to fight Jamie, the Night Wolf, Pickett. Yo, doggies, where are you? Where are you hiding, cowards? Come on, you didn't fulfill your death threats. I'm still talking as well as you can see. Can't wait to run your channel after I make you quit in front of all your friends. He was waiting for 20 minutes to troll. Come on, do it, you idiot. Do it. What are you waiting for? What an idiot. He was waiting for 20 minutes to troll. There's no Muslims in Serbia, so they are outnumbered, bro. Well, there is, but not much. Maybe We have one area of Serbia called Sanjak. They have they have Muslims, but not many. But you are right. They are pretty much outnumbered in Serbia. But those Muslims are actually good. Those from Sanjak, they are actually nice people. And another Duggy just says something right there. Oh yeah, Jamie Pickett. 9 wins by knockout, 5 first round finishes, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 4, Week 4. But imagine that. He subscribed my channel and he was waiting for 20 minutes to troll. I mean, he must be very, very, how you say, he must be a very persistent person. He was waiting 20 minutes to troll, but tonight we only had 2 doggies. And they were waiting for 20 minutes to troll. Pagans, they pray to a black box. That is true. Josh Fremd, out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Josh Rahon's twin brother. Yeah, of course they are pagans. I'm agnostic, but I don't like pagans. Pagans are like them, the worst people in the world. Josh Fremd, last 2 wins by submission, 4 wins by knockout, 4 by submission, discovered on Dana White looking for a fight. Oh yeah, was a great guy though, got to say. This is Josh Rahon's twin brother. Josh Fremd, 76 inches of reach, 80 for Jamie Pickett, 6'4" Josh Fremd, 6'2" Pickett. But Josh Fremd didn't hit the scale. Yeah, Josh Fremd didn't hit the scale, just to know in the case you didn't. Jamie Pickett, 13-9, fighting out of Wilmington, NC, plus 250, 2-3 as UFC dog. Well, he's not bad as a UFC dog either. Your bets are 2 out of 3. 1 out of 1 so far, but I've got 2 more bets, so let's see. Last 4 cards were 2 out of 3, so I have 2 more left. We'll see. I only bet on Rountree Daukaus, no distance, and I bet on Luque straight. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. Okay, let's go. No glove touch. Fremd goes with a high kick. Fremd is trying to push forward. Well, he's a big favorite. Well, I had Fremd winning this one, or fight goes into round 3, but right now, let's stay with that. Let's go, Fremd, yeah. I'm gonna support Fremd because of Josh Rahon. Yeah, big leg kick for Fremd. That's his twin brother. He said, please don't roast Fremd. I mean, your twin brother missed weight, but okay, let's forget about that. Fremd is marching forward, Pickett missing with a kick to the body. Big left hand missed for Fremd. Push kick. Oh, Pickett with big punches. Yeah, leg kick again. High kick missed for Fremd. Pickett is circling. Oh, now Pickett is challenging him, calling him out to march forward. Josh Rahon is a friend of Josh Fremd. This is your twin brother, man. Yeah, look, like you have a twin brother. High kick for Fremd. Fremd is pressuring against the fence. And he got over under position. Now they're digging for the underhooks. Yeah, your twin brother, man. This is your twin brother. How nut is that? I wonder what is Fremd going to do. Maybe take this fight down. Yeah, Fremd is very good with BJJ. So yeah, he's got actually very good BJJ. Fremd is trying to hold Pickett against the fence. Good holding against the fence, but the referee might actually separate them. That could be a problem, you know. Fremd is technically doing a great job, but the referee might not like this. He's gonna warn them about more activity. The referee is getting nervous. Yeah, the ref is getting nervous. Mark Smith is your referee. He allows a lot of inactivity, but again, I just hope these two are gonna trade bombs. They're fighting technically very well. Nice punches for Pickett. Big knees to the body for Fremd. Big knees to the body for Fremd. Again, knees to the body for Fremd. Fremd with a knee to the body. Very much of a stalemate, you know. But now Pickett with a great reversal. Yeah, pretty much boring round one, but Pickett now pressing against the fence. It seems Mark Smith is allowing a lot of inactivity. Yeah, a lot of inactivity. Fighters are grappling, but not much of the action. Yeah, now Pickett is pressuring him against the fence, landing knees. Fremd is defending himself nicely, raining short punches, but yeah, the most boring round on the card. This is gonna be hard for judges. Big knees for Josh Fremd. And now fighters separate. Big left right for Pickett. Oh, it was a flying knee attempt by Fremd. Flying knee attempt for Pickett. Fremd has some taekwondo knowledge, I guess. He is light on his feet. High kick attempt. Didn't land clean. The flying knee. Well, should be round one for Fremd. I guess. I guess it could have been round one for Fremd. But I'm not saying that Pickett is doing a bad job. I mean, it's a pretty close contest, interestingly. It's actually a pretty close fight. My prediction is fight starts round 3 or Josh Fremd to win. Hope I'm gonna be right for this one. At least I hope I will. Pink on fire, huh? Dancing around the room. What? That's amazing. Keep dancing, my fella. Keep dancing. Makes me so much happy to know that you're happy. Yeah, G, let's go. Oh, got pretty much new energy right now. Yeah, on Saturday, August 9th, we got Sterling versus Somali. That's gonna be a great fight card. Leg kick missed. A high kick attempt for Jamie Pickett. Another leg kick. Man, these leg kicks are pretty much spot on. Another leg kick for Pickett. Oh, Fremd is trying to go for flying knees. Big punches for Fremd. Now Pickett catches him. Good defense, and Fremd is trying to press against the fence. Now digging for a double leg. Oh, he lifts Pickett, but Pickett defends the takedown. Somehow he was able to defend it. Big punches for Fremd. Yeah, man, Fremd is marching forward. He's really landing some big shots here. Middle kick for Fremd, and a big right hand. Now big left for Pickett. Yeah, the main card is a bit of a snooze fest, I guess. Compared to the prelims, prelims were awesome. Pickett with big punches. Fremd is still in the game. Leg kick. Another leg kick for Jamie Pickett. Fremd is marching forward. Big right for Fremd. And push kick for Josh Fremd. Now he's pressuring against the fence. Big takedown attempt. No. Pickett is still in the game, still defending. Big knee again by Fremd. Now Pickett shoots him, but Fremd caught him into a guillotine choke. Well, is this guillotine choke gonna be nasty or not? Fremd is trying to adjust. He's trying to lift his hips. Oh, Pickett slips out of it. Well, this guillotine looked pretty much deep to me, but it seems Pickett knows how to defend it. Yeah, he knows how to defend this guillotine choke attempt. Let's see. More punches by Pickett of the top. Wow, this fight is gonna be hard for judges, got to say. Pickett now on the back. He took the back right now. Yeah, he took the back right now. Big punches for Pickett. Pickett is trying to control Fremd on the ground, but will he be able to adjust? That's a question. Will he be able to adjust? Double fingers to guys who hold fence. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I just hope your guy is gonna win, man. Big elbows for Fremd. A roast, my twin. Oh, yeah. Yeah, your twin is holding the fence. Well, he might have seen it from you, man. You know, dirty tricks, dirty shots. I mean, your twin brothers, maybe. Uh-oh, it's a Canadian guillotine choke by Josh Fremd. Did he lock it tight? No, it's a mounted guillotine now. He advances into mounted guillotine. He nearly finished his opponent with the Canadian guillotine. Big punches by Fremd. Well, so far you should be happy, Josh. I think your twin brother is winning. Big elbows by Fremd, and Pickett is on his back, but he closed guard. No, the worst thing you can do in MMA is to close guard, but in BJJ it's normal, but in MMA it's pointless because you can just stall and wait for the judge to stand you up. More punches for Fremd. Well, I think he did enough to win this round. At least I hope it's going to be 2-0 Fremd. Can we hear it, Dirty? You dirty dumb fuck! Why the hell are you holding the goddamn fence? Why are you embarrassing Josh Arahon, you dirty dumb fuck? I think your twin brother is up on the scorecards. I would say 2-0 Fremd, but it's close fight. It's actually a very close fight if you're asking me. I don't want to roast him because of you. He's your twin brother. I know, you're brothers. But me and my brother, for example, don't like each other too much. Because he's a problem child and me... I've just been too much off grid. And interestingly, my twin brother is talking to both my mom and my dad, and I'm not talking to my mom. I'm only like fair with my dad. I mean, okay with my dad, but for example, both of my parents talk to him. I don't talk to my mom. Fremd is advancing. Fight starts round 3. Okay, I was right about this fight. I think Fremd is up on the scorecards. Push kick by Fremd. Well, she attacked me physically. I was trying to stay away from confrontation, but no, we don't. I don't speak to her. She wants to, to reconcile, but no way. I dissolved her. I dissolved my mom. Good punches by Fremd. Jamie Pickett is marching forward. He's trying to drag the fight to the ground. Oh, Pickett with a takedown. Oh, can Fremd go for a potential twister? No, he can't. He's in a butterfly guard right now. No, I dissolved my mom. Because everyone else are good and I'm not good. So I'm not good enough, everybody else is good. So that's not going to work. Yes, physically attacked me. She tried to slap me, I blocked though. She grabbed me like this and I pushed her and she tried to slap me. I didn't let her, but I told her that we're done. And then she was acting a victim. Then she was saying that I was guilty because she attacked me. And now she's trying to reconcile. I said no. I dissolved her. More punches for Pickett. Oh, road to UFC. August 27th. That's nice. More punches for Fremd. More strikes for Fremd again. Fremd is on top of his opponent. Well, there are 2 months. 2 months ago. She was trying to speak to me, but I told her that I disowned her and that's it. And even family was pressuring me to forget about it and I disowned them too. So I'm only good with my dad right now. I mean, good. I'm okay with my dad, but I also dissolved my family because they were pressuring me to reconcile with my mom. More punches for Fremd. Hopefully Josh will get the finish on top. Yeah, I hope so too. Oh yeah, Josh is controlling this guy. Nice control against the fence. Well, so far Fremd should be winning this one. More punches for Fremd. More knees for Fremd to the body. And more knees. More knees are landing for Josh Fremd. Yeah, Josh Rahon, pound for pound, number one. Pound for pound, number one is winning this fight. It's gonna be a decision win for Fremd, I hope. 2-1 or 3-0, but I would say 2-1 Fremd so far. Fremd is pressuring against the fence. I would say 2-1. But I think Fremd is up on the scorecards. Round 1, round 2. No, round 1, round 3, he won 100% for me. The referee breaks them up, wants more action. More punches for Fremd. Pickett attempts a high kick. This is the first fight that will go the distance. Big left hand for Pickett. Fremd is pressuring hard against the fence. Big knees. And more big knees. Flying knee attempt for Fremd and the big punch. I think Fremd won. 2-1 or 3-0 for me. Well, I would say congrats Josh on winning the fight, but I still can't say whether you won or not. (30-27) unanimous decision win. Josh Fremd. Josh Fremd won. Yeah, Mark Montoya is his coach, very intelligent. At least Josh Rahon won the fight. Well, Josh, at least you can dig that you won the fight. AJ Dobson gonna fight Tafon and Nchukwi. I hope AJ Dobson might actually pull this out. But Nchukwi is harder, you know. I have no distance in this fight. Tafon, the Don Nchukwi, man, he's looking so different. 6'3", former kickboxing world champion. Yeah, he used to be a kickboxer. He's a great striker, though. Yeah, typical kickboxing strikes. Typical kickboxing stance and strikes. Yes, I said Dobson for the upset. No distance for Dobson. Yeah, Nchukwi is a typical kickboxer. I see according to his strikes. A typical kickboxer. You can see by his moves that he is a typical kickboxer. I'm only sorry because the main event of the evening is gonna be a snooze fest. Really. That's one and only thing I'm sorry for. Well, AJ Dobson is gonna fight Tafon, Dadon, and Nchukwi. And Nchukwi, well, he'll be fighting in the middleweight for the first time, making his debut. He used to be a 205er, and that guy used to be a 205er. AJ Dobson is set to go down against Tafon, Dadon, and Nchukwi. Tafon Nchukwi was born in Bamenda, Cameroon. Only Cameroonian fighter in UFC history. Only? Isn't Francis Ngannou from Cameroon? Francis Ngannou is from Cameroon. He is not the only Cameroonian fighter in UFC history. I mean, he is currently one and only Cameroonian fighter, but Francis Ngannou is Cameroonian. I mean, he fights now at PFL as much as I know, but he used to be a Cameroonian. Maybe he is the only Cameroonian UFC fighter on the roster at the moment. Yeah, that would be true. Tafon Nchukwi, former kickboxing world champion, 4 wins by knockout, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 4, Week 6. Here comes the boom. AJ Dobson. Dobson UFC. AJ Dobson finished 5 of 6 wins, 3 knockouts, 2 submissions, 5 first round finishes. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 5, Week 4. AJ Dobson is ready to step inside the ring. AJ Dobson, 31 years of age, 28 for Tafon Nchukwi, 6'1" Dobson, 6'0" Nchukwi, 76 inches of reach Dobson, 77 inches of reach Tafon Nchukwi. Well, Tafon Nchukwi was heavy on the scale. This might be unfair advantage, but I don't know. He looked horrible at the scales. I don't think he can cut to middleweight. He doesn't look too skinny, honestly. 6'1" for AJ Dobson, fighting out of Columbus, Ohio. Plus 120, he is the underdog. It's AJ Dobson. The referee in charge of this contest is going to be Fremd. Tafon Nchukwi. AJ Dobson. Oh, AJ Dobson is looking pretty much scary, but Tafon Nchukwi is the former kickboxing world champion. Let's see, glove touch. Yeah, Nchukwi is holding typical kickboxing stance. See? Typical kickboxing stance. Hands high. Big right hand for Dobson. Dobson will probably try to shoot in, and Nchukwi is an excellent striker. He's got great striking skills. Leg kicks for Dobson. Leg kick for Dodon. And Tafon Nchukwi is looking very, very big for this weight class. Look how muscular he is. Leg kicks for Nchukwi. Some middle kicks being thrown. More jabs for Nchukwi. Leg kick again. He's trying to chop Dobson down. Leg kick again for Dodon. Middle kicks for Dobson. Yeah, Nchukwi is not moving much. Typical kickboxer. You see, he's not moving much. Not switching between stances. He's just holding one stance and attacking. AJ Dobson also not switching stances. Middle kicks for Dobson. Punch to the body for Nchukwi. These leg kicks are landing. These Dutch leg kicks, these Dutch low kicks are pretty much landing hard. Leg kick again. One, two for Nchukwi. Leg kick again. Push kick for Nchukwi. Leg kick again for Nchukwi. And another leg kick. More middle kicks been thrown. 1-2 for Dobson. And another 1-2. Leg kicks for Dobson. Dobson is actually very cautious. Leg kicks for Nchukwi. Dobson is very, very cautious. Good punches for Dobson. Oh, leg kicks. Well, Nchukwi is trying too much with his leg kicks. Now he landed one middle kick, but no big punches. Oh, and Nchukwi caught a kick. And Nchukwi, this is a very cautious fight, you know. Very much technical fight, and Nchukwi missing with a weaving overhand right. These two guys don't land in big shots. They're like fighting very, very technically. So far, even fight. Maybe Nchukwi made more damage because of these low kicks, but so far, I'm like, come on, man, you missed the scale. I mean, you look like shit, man. I mean, let's be honest. You look like shit. You really look like shit at middleweight. Get back to light heavyweight where you belong. I mean, you really look like shit in this weight class. Leg kicks for Nchukwi and the big left hook for AJ Dobson. Middle kick lands clean. More right hands for Dobson. Another right. Dobson with 1-2. Man, Tafon and Nchukwi is really looking like shit in this weight class. Really looking like shit, man. Middle kick again for Nchukwi. Another leg kick for Nchukwi. Big rights. Dobson landed more clean strikes in this round, I think. Seen a lot of leg kicks on both sides, and Dobson nearly caught a kick. Big right hand by Dobson. And Nchukwi switches stance. Interesting. Leg kick. Dobson caught the kick, and now he trips him and he ends up on the top. I think Dobson did enough to win this round. More punches for Dobson. I think Dobson won this round. He did enough to win Tafon and Nchukwi. And Tafon and Nchukwi is looking like crap, really. He's looking so tired. He's got no energy. I mean, his coach, Lloyd Irvin, is doing an amazing job. Let me see what his coach gonna say. Well, his coach, Lloyd Irvin, is doing an amazing job. But he told him nicely, do not attack to the body, and he shouldn't attack to the body. I mean, his coach is telling nicely, but there is nobody to listen. His coach is giving great pieces of advice, but nobody's listening so far. That's the problem, because there's nobody to listen to these amazing pieces of advice. That is the problem. There's nobody to listen. Let's go. Oh, leg kick again for Tafon and Nchukwi. Another leg kick. Dobson is fainting a lot. Hope Nchukwi won't be digging to the body. As his coach said, 1-2 Nchukwi. Push kick. He is not listening. Leg kick for Nchukwi. Oh man, Nchukwi doesn't want to listen. His coach is doing a great job, but there's nobody to listen. Why are you so stubborn? Why don't you listen to your goddamn coach, you idiot? Just listen. You have one of the best coaches in the world of UFC and you are not listening to him. You are not listening to his pieces of advice, you dumb fuck. AJ Dobson is marching forward. Leg kick again. More leg kicks. I mean, Nchukwi is really a dumb fighter. I mean, you have one of the best coaches in the history of this competition and you don't want to listen to him. Superman punch for Dobson and another big right to follow up. Another leg kick. Oh, more leg kicks for Nchukwi. Nchukwi caught a kick, fires back with a big right. Leg kick again. Man, Dobson is fighting back, man. Well, side call was Dobson, but this is a very close fight. Leg kick for Dobson. Another leg kick. Big right hand for Nchukwi. Leg kick again for Nchukwi. But Dobson keeps fighting back, attacking with the leg kick. Now attacked with a high kick, which didn't land clean. Now big right hand again. Nchukwi is digging to the body. Leg kick again. He doesn't listen to his coach. Oh man, he's not listening to his coach again. Leg kick again. The big right middle kick. Another leg kick for Dobson. Leg kick for Nchukwi. Another leg kick. Wow, this is looking amazing so far. 1-2 for Dobson. More big punches landed for Dobson. I really think this is looking like a great scrap. More leg kicks for Tafon and Nchukwi. Big right. Oh man. 1-2 Dobson. Wow, such a static fight, man. No action, not much of the activity. They are standing and banging, which is good. The fight is entertaining to watch, but so far, too much of a technical fight. Middle kick for Dobson. Nchukwi fires back. He is not digging for a double leg takedown. Yeah, and Nchukwi wants to keep the fight standing because he's a striker, which is expected. More punches for Dobson. Leg kick again. Middle kick. Oh, Dobson is attacking now. He shoots him. Trying to take Nchukwi down, but Nchukwi is defending nicely. Well, he's got low center of gravity. Shouldn't be too hard for him to defend the takedown. I think it's too low for AJ Dobson, but could be 1-1 also. Well, Lloyd Irvin is giving great pieces of advices, but there's nobody to listen. It seems Nchukwi is not listening to him. I mean, you have an amazing coach, but when you don't listen to him, it's same like not having a coach. Let's go. Leg kick for Dobson. Dobson is marching forward. He's trying to move sideways. Leg kicks Dobson. Another leg kick for Nchukwi. Wow, this is looking like a fun fight. Not gonna criticize. This is really looking like a fun fight. Nchukwi is fainting. More leg kicks for Dobson. 1-2 Nchukwi. Leg kick again for Nchukwi. Oh, Dobson takes him down. He caught his leg and then he pushed him and Nchukwi ends up on the canvas. Will Nchukwi be able to rebuild the posture? No, it's hard against Dobson. Dobson is very, very hard to shake off. Dobson is in the half guard. This position is very, very tricky. It's a very tricky position for Tafon and Nchukwi. This is a very, very tricky position. Punches to the body for Dobson. And Dobson keeps landing some punches to the body. Good right hand for Dobson. And Nchukwi trying to go for a sweep, but he's looking pretty much helpless on the canvas. Yeah, on his back he's looking pretty much helpless. I mean, Dobson is just too powerful on the back. He's too powerful on the ground. But you know that really well, like big punches for AJ Dobson. And Nchukwi trying to scramble. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dobson was my pick for this fight, so I'm gonna be 6 out of 8. Dobson trapped him into this half guard, and Nchukwi is unable to scramble out of the position really much. He is unable to insert this knee shield, and I think Dobson is gonna stay on the top of him until the rest of the card, I guess, until the rest of the fight. This should be easy squeezy win for Dobson, as much as I can say. Yeah, Dobson was a good upset potential, and Nchukwi trying to scramble out. He's trying to create some space, but he can't insert this knee, Needs to rebuild the posture and to go for a knee shield, but this time we don't have a situation to go for the knee shield. They can't go for the knee shield. More punches for Dobson. And more punches for Dobson off the top. Dobson is trying to attack Nchukwi. Oh, he's in the full guard now. Well, he was trying to posture up, but then he just transitioned to a full guard. Oh man, this swift transition to a full guard went well. It was an easy squeezy transition. I think Dobson did a really, really good job here. Yeah, I believe Dobson did a really, really excellent choice. He made it up quite well. No. And Nchukwi is looking pretty much helpless off the back. He closed guard, and that's okay, but with a closed guard, you can't do much in MMA. You can only stall until the referee decides to pick you up. He's trying to insert knee shield. Yeah, but Nchukwi was unable to scramble his way back to the feet. He got up, actually. Yeah, he got up, actually. Well, congrats to Nchukwi. He was able to work his way up. The fight ends. The fight has just ended. So I believe AJ Dobson won 3-0 or 2-1. Just to grab some water and I'm getting back. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Well, Lloyd Irvin was giving great pieces of advice, but Dobson didn't want to listen. I mean, Dobson and Nchukwi didn't want to listen. Viana or Lucindo. I have no distance for Viana. Dobson won. As I said, 29-28. Okay. Okay. I said well. I was right. Coach Lloyd Irving is a big athlete, a really big athlete. Polyana Viana is gonna fight Iasmin Lucindo. Second shortest average fight time in UFC strawweight history. 7 minutes, 50 seconds. She likes to finish fights. Yeah, Viana is a finisher. You can't question that. She really is a good finisher. 14-5. Iasmin Lucindo, third youngest fighter on UFC roster, 21 years of age. She is very quick, very explosive, and one of smaller fighters in the division, but I mean, she lacks in experience, but she's got all the heart of this world. I like chicks with big heart. I like when a chick has big heart. Polyana Viana is gonna fight Iasmin Lucindo. Oh man. Oh man. Let's see which way this one goes, fellas. Polyana, Dama de Ferro Viana. I don't know what Dama de Ferro means. Versus Iasmin Lucindo. Dama is lady, I think, and de Ferro. I don't speak Portuguese. Here comes Iasmin Lucindo. Out of Fortaleza, Sara, Brazil, one of 14 active Brazilian strawweights in UFC. Iasmin Lucindo won 8 of last 9 fights. 8 wins by knockout, youngest female fighter in UFC roster, 21 years of age. Iasmin Lucindo is ready to step inside the ring. She is only 21. I mean, she is a good fighter, but very young. Maybe it's too early to join UFC at the age of 21, but I don't know. Polyana Viana, out of Sao Geraldo do Araguaia, para Brazil. One of 14 active Brazilian strawweights in UFC. Polyana Viana, fourth most finishes in UFC strawweight history, 4. Finished all 13 wins, 5 knockouts, 8 submissions. Highest submission attempt average in UFC strawweight history, 2.46 per 15 minutes. Well, Viana is a finisher. She doesn't have many minutes inside the UFC octagon. But we'll see. Lucindo is also fishing for the finish. I mean fishing. I don't know whether she's gonna finish or not, but best bet for this fight. Not going the distance, I guess. That is my call for this fight, not going the distance. 31 years of age, Viana, 21 Lucindo, 5'5" Viana, 5'3" Lucindo, 67 inches of reach, Viana, 66 inches of reach, Lucindo. Polyana Viana, fighting out of Sao Geraldo do Araguaia, Brazil, plus 165, underdog. The referee in charge of this contest is Chris Tognoni. Iasmin Lucindo is gonna fight Polyana Viana. Glove touch. Let's see. Lucindo has some karate background. On the other side, Viana will try to go for a submission. I mean, I know Viana, she wants to go for the finish by any means necessary on the ground, but... Oh, Lucindo with a big left. Great counter. Viana has to drag this one to the ground, like kick, but Viana is not the best striker you're gonna see. She's a submission goddess. Man, I don't understand Portuguese. I don't know what are they saying. Like kick for Lucindo. Like kick again for Lucindo. Another big punch. Viana with a middle kick. Fighters are inside the clinch. Viana with a takedown attempt. Lucindo defending nicely. Solid defense by Iasmin Lucindo. Viana keeps trying to drag her to the ground. Hip toss attempt. More punches, but Lucindo is defending really well. Excellent trip by Polyana Viana. Viana is in the full guard. I told you Viana is an excellent grappler, and Viana dragged the fight to the ground. Alright, let's see what Lucindo gonna do with her back. So far, she's not having bad position, but with Viana, everything is, a mind game. So far, Viana is controlling the fight, but Lucindo is pretty scrappy of her back. See how well she performs. So far, Viana doing a good job. Yeah, Viana is controlling her on the ground, doing a good job, but Lucindo closed guard. I don't know what she planning to do so far. More punches for Lucindo. The referee is gonna stand them up. Alright, Lucindo was styling and the referee stands them up. Glad touch, let's go. Lucindo is better striker, but Viana better on the ground. Spinning back kick for Lucindo. Spinning back fist for Lucindo and the high kick, but Viana caught the leg. Well, both underhooks are on the inside. Viana will try to go for a trip. Lucindo is pressed against the fence. Oh, Lucindo takes her down. Interesting. That's very interesting. Lucindo is not a ground fighter. That's very interesting. Now she has her into stoner control. I'm actually surprised with this move. As much as I know Lucindo is a stand-up fighter, it seems she worked a lot on her ground game. She had confidence to drag Viana to the ground, which is a bit, well, at least a bit surprising. I know her as a totally different type of a fighter. More punches for Lucindo. Now Lucindo is staying on the top, but will she be able to land strikes? Control is one thing, strikes are completely different. And so far, this is very much even round one. I don't know who wins round one. It's a very close fight. Lucindo is raining punches off the top, but Viana was also controlling her a lot. I mean, Lucindo with big bombs and hammer fists. She says, get up. This is a very close, very competitive fight, and if you ask me who is winning so far, I'm gonna tell you one thing. I've got no fucking idea. Such a close round one. I really got no fucking idea who's winning. Okay, let's go. Let's go, fellas. Let's see how this one gonna end. Viana is marching forward. She's keeping the fight standing on. I hope Lucindo is gonna rain big punches right now. Flying high kick attempt by Lucindo and the spinning back kick, but it landed to the hand. Big right for Lucindo. Uh-oh, Viana looked pretty much rocked from this strike. She looked pretty much wobbled. Spinning back fist for Lucindo, man. That right landed spot on, but Lucindo failed to follow up. Viana was heavily wobbled from that punch. High kick attempt. Middle kick by Viana. Light kick Viana. Lucindo is pressuring big right. Viana keeping her hands up. Man, Lucindo is having such a great striking. Oh, it was a modified tornado kick. I actually like this tornado. And the kick to the legs by Iasmin Lucindo. Light kick again. Big right for Lucindo. Spinning back fist. A middle kick, big right hand. A takedown by Lucindo. Whoa, Lucindo takes her down again. She has her locked in a half guard. Man, Lucindo takes her down again. Two big surprises. This is so surprising for me. Haven't expected Iasmin Lucindo to drag this fight to the ground over and over, knowing Viana's ground skill set. It is a big surprise to me to see Iasmin Lucindo taking this fight to the ground over and over. It really is very surprising to me in the first place. Big rights by Lucindo. More elbows. Well, it seems Lucindo is having more of the control in this fight. Well, the referee is asking more action or he's gonna stand them up. Lucindo needs to land strikes. Viana is stalling. Lucindo trying to pass guard, but she is unable to this leg is pretty much stuck. And Lucindo needs to land some punches. No, she's digging for the arm triangle. Whoa! Viana taps. Iasmin Lucindo wins via arm triangle and Polyana Viana is a BJJ god. Whoa. Holy smokes. Only 2 misses so far for me. Whoa. What a finish. Well, I will be sweating hard on the next fight. Next fight will be pretty much a card for sweating as Daukaus versus Rountree. Don't forget to vote, my dear fellas. Don't forget to vote. And this is gonna be... I hope Khalil Rountree gonna smoke him out quickly, but No distance is my bet for this fight. Got 2 more bets left. I mean, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I don't wanna speak too much, Have my own reasons for not being interested in speaking too much at the moment. But again, it's all part of the game, I think. All you see is a part of the game for some reason. Well, 3 more fights to go, but I will be sweating hard. Not gonna lie, fellas, I will be sweating hard for the next one. Hey, Lolita, the baby girl did it. Yes, she did. Hey, you got a t-shirt. I'm so happy because of you. Had Lucindo. I had no distance in this fight. I'm so glad you got the t-shirt. They are pretty much quick. Extremely quick, got to say. They are extremely quick with the t-shirt because they told me 3-4 weeks, but I'm glad. You had Lucindo, that's amazing. I had no distance so far, only 2 misses on this fight card, but I've got 2 more bets. I just hope I'm not gonna be 2 out of 3 again. I'm just hoping I'm not gonna be 2 out of 3 again because it would be, it would be super nerve-wracking. Last 4 cards, I'm 2 out of 3 with my bets. Right now, Rountree, Daukaus, the fight not going the distance. I hope Rountree will finish or Daukaus maybe with some kind of a submission. I mean, I don't see him knocking out Rountree, but you never know with this crazy game of UFC. With this really is a crazy game, a crazy sport. Yeah, it is a crazy sport. This really is a crazy sport. Man, Lucindo is like, she really is a baby girl, only 21. And she submitted the BJJ god. It's like, I don't know what to think. She has a big potential, a big hope of the sport. I can tell you that. I really think she has a big hope and a big potential. But, like, she's only 21. It's so scary to me even to think about that right now. What could be her final goal? Yeah, what is her final achievement? What is her final goal in the UFC? I'm really having a hard time decoding that question. Can she be the champ? Maybe she's gonna fight for the title one day. Lemos versus Zhang is the fight that gets the greatest amount of attention at 115. But Lucindo is a big potential. I'm not gonna lie. Rountree versus Daukaus. Rountree versus Daukaus is next. Khalil Rountree is so unpredictable, Bet on Rountree, it's like, now people gonna troll me, but betting on Rountree is like a death sentence. Literally, it's like a death sentence because he's so unpredictable, man. One of the most unpredictable guys I've ever seen. That's why I bet no distance in the upcoming fight. Actually, this Daukaus doesn't have a single submission win. But what could be his strategy against Rountree? I don't expect he will try to stand and bang against the multi-god. I mean, it would be crazy, right? Let's be honest, it would be crazy to stand and bang against the multi-god. It would be very, very crazy. For me, at least, it would have been a crazy choice. Let's go, chicas. Let's go. Tonight is gonna be 3 more fights. I mean, on the piece of paper, this card didn't look too good. It was solid 5 out of 10. But right now, looks like a heck of a card. Not gonna lie. Looks like a heck of a card. Really looks like a heck of a card right now. I'm pretty pleased. Not gonna lie. Pretty pleased. Let's see how this one goes. Gonna be a really amazing one. Amazing fight in the first place. Khalil Rountree is a finisher. Daukaus, well, you can say he is a finisher. I mean, you can say that, but they are now showing the electric fight between Amanda Lemos and Weili Zhang. They're announcing. I hope the fight is gonna end before the final bell. Sterling O'Malley, Weili Lemos, McGhee, Mario Bautista doesn't have the opponent yet. Marlon Vera, Pedro Munoz. What the heck? Mario Bautista doesn't have the opponent yet. How not? Hold on, I need to check that. Bautista doesn't have the opponent. Yeah, Garbrandt is injured. Maybe they're going to bump Chris Weidman versus Brett Tavares. I assume they're going to bump that fight. Kurt Holloway versus Austin Hubbard. Oh yeah, that's a tournament final. That looks interesting. Really much looking interesting. Yeah, Cody Garbrandt like he's injured. Oof, man, that's gonna be a short notice call. Not a bit of a fan of a short notice calls and short notice bouts, but again. Yeah, Garbrandt versus Bautista could have been a great fight, but nobody gonna accept Bautista right now. The guy is a heck of the potential. Why would you risk betting Lucindo? A risk paid out. I was actually the only pick that made sense to me for that fight was fight not going the distance. That was the only pick that made sense to me. But Lucindo, yes, it was a very risky bet, but way to go. Khalil Rountree versus. Well, this Daukaus guy is very big, very bulky. 2 fights left. 2? I think it's 3 fights left. I expect Rountree to walk through him. Me too. Khalil Rountree is a heck of a striker. He trained in Thailand. A big striker. But again, Daukaus can also go for the finish, but this is his first outing at 205. Khalil Rountree versus Chris Daukaus. Well, Daukaus is also a finisher, but he's also got submission skills. Also, this Daukaus is, well, at heavyweight he was doing well, but now he is dropping to 205. His first outing at 205. This guy also knocked out Gokhan Saki, Khalil Rountree. He doesn't even have social media. Khalil Rountree is going to fight Chris Daukaus. Well, Chris Daukaus is looking pretty much shredded. Out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, one of 10 Pennsylvania-born UFC fighters. Chris Daukaus MMA, Chris Daukaus. Wow, he's looking pretty much shredded. He doesn't have bulk at all. Look at this. He's looking very much shredded. He's looking skinny, man. Like Tanner Bowser. He's so shredded at 205. Yeah, Daukaus is so shredded. Look at this. Chris Daukaus, UFC light heavyweight debut, second highest knockdown rate in UFC heavyweight history, 3.95 per 15 minutes. Third smallest amount of bottom position in UFC heavyweight history, 0.09. Man, he's looking so shredded. Look at this. He's so shredded. Okay, the equipment is on. We're ready to roll. Here we go with the next opponent. Here comes Khalil Rountree. Man, Daukaus is so, like, he's looking so shredded. He's looking so skinny, man. 205, he's looking so skinny. He's looking goddamn skinny, man. But let's see. Here comes Khalil Rountree. Khalil Rountree is a heck of a striker. Out of Los Angeles, California. Yeah, Khalil Rountree. Oh, he made a Twitter. Now he made Twitter and Instagram. He didn't have it for a while. Rountree is pretty much muscular. A stand-up fighter, Muay Thai is his martial art. Used to train in Thailand. He is holding typical Maltai stance. Third longest active win streak in UFC Light Heavyweight Division 3, 8 wins by knockout. Third most knockdowns in UFC Light Heavyweight history, 11. Yeah, 11 knockdowns. Rountree is left-handed. He is a hard hitter. I have a feeling Khalil will throw too many leg kicks which will leave him open to get countered and chin. That's why I bet the fight not going the distance. I don't know. I wanted to bet on Khalil, but he can turn reckless. Khalil can be pretty much reckless. I'm just saying Khalil can be pretty much reckless. $205 Daukaus, 203.5 Rountree, 6'1" Rountree, 6'3" Daukaus, 76.5 inches of reach Rountree, 76 Daukaus. Ruiz Daukaus, 12'6", fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Ruiz Daukaus. And also his opponent is Khalil Rountree, number 13, UFC Light Heavyweight Division, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. 2-4, one no contest as UFC favorite. This guy hates being a favorite, obviously, for some reason. For example, you've seen against Marcin Brachny that he pretty much doesn't like being a favorite. The referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. Is Daukaus gonna be stronger or weaker at 205? I believe this might be a reprise of Tanner Bowser versus Young Kutalaba. We're about to see. The two fighters are gonna start. Glove touch. Okay, let's see Rountree standing, as expected. Yeah, typical Maltai stance. Oh, big punches for Daukaus. Oh, it's a standing hammer fist for Rountree. Like it's typical Maltai fighting. See this typical Maltai stance. Oh, excellent counter by Khalil Rountree. Daukaus not looking bad at 205, I'll be honest. Great level change by Daukaus. He's not looking bad at all. Considering this is a different weight class, he's not looking bad. Big left hand for Khalil Rountree. Daukaus is marching forward. Big right for Daukaus. Rountree is standing like a log, but I guess this is the part of his game. Big leg kick. Good right hand by Daukaus. Daukaus is trying to shoot in as expected. Big right hand for Daukaus. Fighters are inside the clinch and Khalil Rountree is battling for position. He is battling for multi-plan. Let's see, will he be able to establish the control? Well, multi-clinching is his kryptonite. Let's see. Khalil Rountree is in over-under position. But Daukaus wants to drag this fight to the ground. Great reversal for Daukaus. But I'm telling you, crossface defense, multi-plan, these are trademarks of multi-fighters. Big knee to the head by Khalil Rountree. He separates. Daukaus has to drag this fight to the ground. 1-2 Daukaus. Man, Daukaus is looking way bigger than Rountree. Look at this. Lucindo, because she's not all flash, trying to get attention. Well, eye of the tiger, let's go. Big punches for Daukaus. Daukaus keeps marching forward. He's fainting. Look at those feints. Look at the shoulder work. See? Shoulder rolls all the time. With Rountree, pretty much static stance. Rountree with the big right. And Daukaus constantly doing this. Oh, Rountree drops him! Rountree drops him! Big punches by Rountree. The referee stops the fight. Rountree with a TKO finish. 2 out of 2 with bets. Rountree knocks him out cold. What a great victory for Khalil Rountree. Oh. 2 out of 2. I just hope I'm gonna be 3 out of 3. Let's see what is gonna happen with Vicente Luque. He is my last bet. Oh man. Straight left to the chin. Straight left to the chin by Khalil Rountree. He was keeping his right hand up. No, he was keeping his left hand up. And yeah, what a victory. Oh man, what a victory this was. Was a brutal victory. Got to say, it really was a brutal victory. I'm like, enjoyed every second of this fight. Yeah, Rountree is nasty. Yeah, but Rountree is also very unpredictable. This is the first outing of Daukaus at light heavyweight. Maybe this is not his weight class. I assume it isn't. Yeah, I will assume it isn't. Yeah, I will assume it isn't his weight class. Didn't do well though, not gonna lie. Nah, he didn't do well at all. Time to go to Bellator. Well, I don't know. He should have just stayed at heavyweight, you know. I don't think this was a good call by dropping to 205. Same thing happened with Tanner Bowser, though. Again, kind of reminds me a bit on the case of Tanner Bowser. But yeah, Bellator or PFL. This might be the better choice for him. Like many disgruntled fighters do well in Bellator or PFL. They pretty much do well in those two promotions. 2 more fights to go. What can I say? This is a great card so far. Really enjoying every single second of it. But main event. I'm just afraid that main event might actually turn into a snooze fest. Yes, and get paid well, absolutely. Did a Khalil fight and yes, round 1, yes, round 1 TKO. He dropped him with a big straight left and then barraged him with strikes on the ground, so Herb didn't stop the contest. Yeah, beautiful, I say the same. Happy your bets are going well. I've got one more bet. It's Luque to win. But Luque is this is interesting. Luque is the underdog, like plus 10, plus 100, plus 102, minus 105. And my bookie gave me minus 110 for Luque. They gave me a pick'em for Luque, which is strange. I don't know. My bookies sometimes have very, very weird odds. Is it a one-sided? Well, you know what is funny? Every single bookie when you open bestfightodds.com, every single bookie giving Luque plus 100, plus 102, plus 105, and my bookie gave me minus 110. Yeah, they gave me minus 110. I mean, it was pretty strange because he is underdog anywhere. Like, then, but for me, it's normal to be a picking. These are even like even chances to win for both fights. For both fighters, even chances. For me, it should be a picking, but for some people, like. Think more people are on RDA. He has beaten same as Luke and in more convincing fashion. Maybe, maybe. I was expecting PK mods, honestly, for that fight. And when I opened other bookies, I was like, Luke is the underdog. I'm like, okay. But it's fine at least. Gonna be a good card. Let's be honest, fellas. It's gonna be a really. I mean, this card is amazing so far. Only two fights went the distance. I'm just scared that the main event of the evening could be a snooze fest. It kinda scares the shit out of me. Only two more fights to go. What can I say? What about O'Malley? Can he pull it off? I don't think he wins, but judges favor him, so anything is possible. You know the judges favor O'Malley. He is fun guy, you know. They like him for a reason. They love that guy for a reason. For some reason, they really love that guy. I don't know what is hidden behind it. What is the story behind it? But probably he's having a lot of fans, followers, or whatever. I'm trying to decode that puzzle, but I can't. Can Aljamain Sterling do it? Can Sean O'Malley do it? We're about to see next weekend. I have to think of my potential bets next. 9-2. Same. Only 2 misses. In the next one, I've got Hakeem Dawodu to win. And the main event, I've got Luque. He had 2 misses. Let me check it out. Damon Blackshear versus Jose Johnson. I was wrong. I said the fight will go over 1.5. The fight didn't go over 1.5. Yeah, that was the first miss. And the second miss was Jaqueline Amorim versus Montserrat Ruiz. I said Montserrat Ruiz was going to win, and Jaqueline Amorim won. That would do for me. Viana ruined an 8 and 9 fight parlay. That is 1 fight away from hitting. For Viana, I had my pick was fight not going the distance. 2 misses so far. I'm okay. I'm pretty much okay with 2 misses. In the worst case scenario, I will be at my average score, so I'm pleased. John Morgan versus Emmanuel Yarbrough. Oh man, imagine that fight. I would say Emmanuel Yarbrough via smoother. Yeah, I would say Emmanuel Yarbrough via smoother. The octagon would break, absolutely. Yeah, imagine Emmanuel Yarbrough pressing John Morgan against the fence or vice versa. Josh Arahon versus Josh Fremd, that would be fun. I was thinking he is your twin brother, man. I was thinking you couldn't go against your twin brother. Yeah, but me against my twin brother would be fun. But we are not the same weight class, that's a problem. My twin brother is heavier than me. Pretty much heavier. 9-2, my picks are getting better, thank God. My twin brother is light heavyweight. He is heavier than me, believe it or not. Also, believe it or not, he is a smoker. And I hate cigars. Guru is somehow undefeated this card. Oh, that's amazing. So he's got perfect picks. My message to Putin, I hope you're gonna die, you motherfucker. Guru is perfect in this card. So he is having great picks. That's amazing. I'm 9 out of 2. So Guru's picks are spot on in this card. That's amazing. He is probably raging. Dawodu and Luque next. Same. Yeah, let's go, man. Keep up the good work, Vladimir. Thank you so much, Ryan Solankiewicz. I'm so glad. I will try, man. I will try as hard as I can. You know, I'm pushing as hard as I can. That's me. I'm talking about this sport literally every single day. Introducing double fingers, which is the next level beyond double fingers. Yeah, you can say that. I'm really trying as hard as I can, and you know, what's your record? I have 2 misses. So far, 2 misses. But I'm pleased. In the worst case, I will have 4 misses, which is again my average score. So I'm pleased. Every time when I'm above 66%, I'm pleased. If I'm above my average score, then I'm pleased. I think that's actually a big success, if you're asking me. Double fingers is reserved for the most special people. For the greatest jerks, right? Wish I took Terrance and McGhee round 1 KO. I picked both of them to win. If I had to pick a side, but on Terrance I had no distance bet. On McGhee, idiot, I didn't bet. I was so confident on McGhee to win, but I didn't bet. How much I weigh? I am welterweight, but I walk around 180, 182. I was on the scales recently. I walk around 82 kilos. Like I walk around 180, but I'm a welterweight. I can't cut to lightweight because of my health issues, but I can cut to welter. Love your content, much appreciated. Thank you, man. I'm also training MMA, so I'm like training 3-4 times per week whenever I have time. So right now I'm learning ground fighting. What is your number one goal? My number one goal is to I already am the most influential Bulgarian MMA personality, so that was my goal number one for 2023. So I fulfilled my goal. Right now, that was my only goal for 2023. Right now, I don't have. My goal is to grow. How you see Dawodu winning decision? It's hard to expect he's gonna knock out Swanson. But yeah, you're right. Number one goal for 2023. It was to become the most influential Bulgarian MMA personality. Right now, when there is no Blagoy Ivanov in the UFC, when there is no Blagoy Ivanov anymore, there are no Bulgarian fighters. So technically, the only Bulgarian in UFC is me. And I actually fulfilled my goal, so I will try to continue to grow. I don't know, maybe to hit 14K. Maybe that could be a goal. Feel like he just needs to spam kicks and Cub will fall. Maybe. Hakeem Dawodu entering the ring. I don't know, man. Cub is past his prime. But anything's possible. Here comes Hakeem Dawodu. Let's go. We will see about spamming kicks. I don't know what to say about spamming kicks. Think Dawodu is going to win. Maybe that could be a good strategy. I mean, we'll see how the fight is gonna open, but I just have a bad feeling about Cap Swanson. I don't know, man. I just have a bad feeling about Cap Swanson. Don't know. I just have some kind of a weird feeling about Cap Swanson. I don't think he can. I don't think he can do well in this one. For some reason, I don't have a good feeling about him. I don't know why. I can't explain, but I just have a bad feeling. Sometimes you just have a bad feeling and you don't know to explain why you have it, but you simply have it. This is one of those situations. Why do you have a bad feeling? I don't know, but I have it. That's just one of those situations, fellas. Swanson third most wins in UFC featherweight history, 13, 20, 22 UFC Hall of Fame inductee, fight wing, third most significant strikes in UFC featherweight history, 1,319. I mean, Hakeem round 2, my prediction. Did Cup take roids with Dillashaw? I'm not sure. There were some rumors that he did, but I don't know whether these rumors were true. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. He is just looking too good for his age, let's be honest. He is really looking too good for his age. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. $70 is Swanson's reach, 73.5 is Dawodu's reach. 5'8" for both fighters. Swanson, 39 years of age, Dawodu, 32. I'm telling you, Swanson is just looking too good for his age. Just look at his physiques and everything will be clear to you. 40 is too old, you're not the same, man. Brain works, but the body doesn't respond. Hakeem by decision, Luque by TKO. Good luck, man. I just have Luque straight, but I will be sweating hard for that fight. Didn't bet on this one, thanks God, but I will be sweating hard for Luque. That's a nice parlay. Yeah, and pretty much realistic, I would say. Yeah, Cap Swanson is looking too good for his age. Ouch. Ah, here I am. Fifth longest tenured UFC featherweight. Debuted November 2011. Oh man, 12 years of fighting in UFC. He's got kiddos too. That's amazing. The referee in charge of this contest is Jason Herzog. Hakeem Dawodu. Cap Swanson. Man, Swanson is a legend, man. Let's go. Okay, the fight is on. No glove touch. Dawodu with the flying kick. Swanson is moving nicely. Man, Swanson is too relaxed. I don't know whether that's smart or not. He's got so weird style. Look at this. He's so relaxed. Dawodu fights back with a leg kick. Oh man. I don't know. This fight could turn technical. Not much of the action. Leg kicks again for Dawodu. Whoa, 1-2 Swanson. Dawodu felt that. It was a big punch. High kick missed. Dawodu counters with a leg kick. Big punches by Swanson again. Excellent collision. These two guys are trading big bombs. And Dawodu keeps countering. Which is strange. Pretty much strange to see Dawodu countering that much. Dawodu is digging with big kicks and leg kick by Dawodu. He is attacking to the body, changing levels nicely. Leg kick again for Dawodu. A middle kick. A middle kick that landed clean. Leg kick again for Dawodu. Big right hand by Dawodu. And another leg kick by Dawodu. Big punches again. So far, Dawodu is fighting very, very technical. Swanson fighting long range so far. Dawodu is marching forward. Leg kick by Dawodu. Excellent counter left. Swanson is a high-level technician. Good movement by Swanson, but man, let's be honest, he is looking too good for 39-year-old guy. Big punches by Dawodu. Leg kick again. Man, such a technical fight. Oh, big right hand by Dawodu. Big punches by Dawodu again. I mean, this is a close fight, but so far I believe Dawodu is up on the scorecards. Big right hand and middle kick for Dawodu. Good right for Dawodu and the push kick. Excellent push kick for Hakeem Dawodu. More right hands. So much technicality on both sides. Big right for Hakeem Dawodu. He is trying to sprint forward. And middle kick. Oh man, Dawodu is really doing a nice job. Agree, Hakeem needs to lead more. Yes. Hakeem needs to lead more. Yeah, definitely agree with that. Hakeem Dawodu would definitely. Oh, Swanson with a high kick. Big sprinting punch by Swanson. Leg kicks for Dawodu. Man, Swanson's nose is bleeding. I haven't seen Swanson bleeding that much. He is bleeding badly, man. Never seen Swanson bleeding that much. Was probably a nasty shot to the nose, but he looks okay. I mean, Swanson is looking fine, so. Man, I knew he'd kick and kick. Well, that's the only option and choice, I guess. The only option and choice he has heading into round 2 right now, fellas. Off we go. Let's go. Swanson marching forward. 1-2. Another 1-2 for Dawodu. Spinning back kick to the body, but it landed to the hand. Big right for Dawodu and another middle kick. Dawodu is looking stronger in this round. Swanson is moving nicely so far. Big punches by Dawodu. And another big right. Great counter punches back up Swanson. Great fists of the clinch. Swanson is raining some punches, but Dawodu is pressuring against the fence. More knees for Dawodu. Yeah, more knees been thrown. More knees to the body for Dawodu. Big rights for Dawodu. Another big right. More jabs. Another big right hand. Leg kicks for Dawodu. Another big right. Excellent right hand counter for Dawodu. Great big right. Dawodu is marching forward. Big right by Dawodu. Swanson is getting battered, fellas. Swanson is losing this fight. I mean, he's not doing that bad, but he's down on the scorecard, let's be honest. He's hitting way more strikes, big leg kicks by Dawodu. He's just gonna spam leg kicks, that is true. Yeah, he's just gonna spam leg kicks, yeah. Big right hand for Dawodu. Big knees to the body. More strikes by Hakeem Dawodu, and Cap Swanson is doing a nice job here. Big knees. More big rights to the body. More punches for Dawodu. Well, Dawodu keeps pressuring his opponent against the fence. This is over-under position, and he could continue raining bombs. Yeah, I believe he could continue raining bombs. Big elbow for Hakeem Dawodu. Swanson with a big punch to the head, high kick attempt. Whoa! Swanson is taking part in an open brawl. Swanson is saying, come on, bring it on. Was it a strike after the bell? I think it could be 1-1. What a fight. What a fight so far. Could be 1-1. Maybe Swanson won this round, I don't know. Just saying. Maybe. Swanson is fainting. Dawodu keeps marching forward. 1-2 Swanson. Dawodu fires back. Well, this is a close fight. And oh, Superman punch for Dawodu. Big right for Dawodu. Swanson with a big right. And this fight is fireworks. Big jabs for Dawodu. Leg kicks for Dawodu again. Yeah, Dawodu will just be spamming leg kicks, big right hand. Spinning back kick attempt, but he misses. Swanson was away. More punches. Leg kick again for Dawodu. Big right to the body. Oh, judo throw by Dawodu. More knees. More knees are thrown. Yeah, the way I see, more knees have been thrown. Big punches for Dawodu. Was it a timeout? They are fighting. I don't know what happened. The ref was asking for a timeout. Big right hand. Swanson keeps marching forward. Big right again. And the big knee. Big punch has been thrown. These two guys are throwing everything they have on each other. This is gonna be a close fight. Oh, not shot. Not shot by Dawodu. I just hope it's not gonna be a point abduction. Hope they are not going to deduct a point. Oh, it was to the nuts. It really was to the nuts. Yeah, it was. Okay, the fight is restarted, but let's hope. Oh, big right hand. These two are definitely throwing everything they have. Nice performance, nice fight. And let's see. Dawodu with a high kick. Swanson keeps marching forward. We got great level changes by Hakeem Dawodu. And the big right hand. More big rights. Another big right by Hakeem Dawodu. Excellent punches by Hakeem Dawodu. Leg kick again. Big punches by Swanson. Well, this is toe-to-toe fight. For a 39-year-old guy, Swanson is doing a great job. Really doing a great job. Swanson shoots in and takes Dawodu to the canvas. Whoa. Takedown by Cap Swanson. Man, it's gonna be very interesting to see what our judge is gonna do here. This is gonna be a very close fight. I really wonder how they're gonna score this one. I'm really wondering how they're gonna score this one. More elbows for Dawodu landing. Swanson pretty much having a hard time exiting this position. Big strikes for Swanson. Swanson's legs are now trapped. He is trying to entangle his opponent, trying to advance into side control. Big punches to the top for Swanson, but Dawodu is trying to scramble out of the position. Swanson is trying to hoop on his back. But it seems... Oh, Swanson took the back. Yes, Swanson takes the back. Whoa. Swanson is trying to choke him out. This is going to be a round for Swanson. I don't know how they're going to score. The first 2 rounds, but this one was round for Swanson. Round 1 was for Dawodu, as much as I can remember. Who is going to get round 2? That's a question. Hakeem decision looks correct. We're gonna see. I really wonder how our judge is gonna score this. I think it's Dawodu 2-1, but I'm really wondering how they're gonna score this. This is not easy fight to score. I'm really wondering how judges are gonna score this. Cap Swanson. Whoa. Cap Swanson won. This is my 3rd miss. Whoa. Cap Swanson won by unanimous decision. I scored it 2-1 for Dawodu. Interesting. A robbery, I say the same. Got cup first and third. Bad judging. I got cup third. First, I was thinking Dawodu won the first. I agree with it. He was putting on more in first, did more in the third. Phew, I know, man. I was thinking Dawodu won first and second, but we'll see. I mean, okay, that's how they scored. I got Vicente Luque. Me too. I have a bet on Vicente Luque, yeah. That is my last bet, so I just hope Luque finishes this quickly. Because right now how to say, I'm a bit, I'm scared about this fight, honestly, because this is my last bet. And I don't want, this is my last bet and my last fight. I have 3 misses. I want it to be 10 out of 13 to be above my average score. Like, I'm a bit nervous, but a bit. Another great decision. Great. I was expecting at least a split, but yeah, I was expecting at least a split. Even Cobb said he lost. I know. Vlad, you done your punch in air top, man. Oh, amazing. Yes, I'm done punching. Even Cobb said he lost. Yes, I know. I know. Questionable decision. Very questionable decision. I will have to rewatch the fight tomorrow and maybe to make a video or not. I will see. I will see tomorrow. I will. I need to rewatch the fight so to see like. Right now, I was a bit unsure how judges were gonna score it. I actually scored it in the favor of Dawodu, but I might correct. Punching air is so fun, amazing. I'll struck all 3 rounds. I will have to rewatch the fight tomorrow. Maybe to make a video. I will see. UFC is so rigged. Good morning, my fella. I'm not surprised with that. UFC is pretty much off the rails recently. They do this every week. Unfortunately, yeah, kinda started to look like boxing with this rigged fights, and yeah, kinda starting to look like boxing. Not even close to boxing judges. That fight was closer than you all think. I think that Dos Anjos' legacy and credentials are the reason the odds are so close, but the reality is that he is aging and is not the same fighter. Think Luque will take this. Me too, I have a bet on Luque. I mean, Dos Anjos used to be a lightweight champion, but he's not in his prime anymore. He's still a good fighter, let's be honest, but I just don't think Dos Anjos can win this. I mean, at my bookie odds were Pick'em, which was strange. Some point it was a bit of a strange. Having Pick'em odds was a bit of a strange, but what can I say? Did you run in park earlier? Yeah, I like doing that. I have a park here close by. Makes me nervous now. Maybe they're rooting for the 40-year-olds in Vegas tonight. It's possible. One of six active Brazilians to win a UFC title is Rafael Dos Anjos. Live odds were minus 1,000. UFC sucks. Yeah, agree. Agree with that, fellas. Definitely agree with that. Like 17 people watching, it's amazing. It really is amazing when so many people are watching it. It kinda makes me happy. Makes me happy because I know I'm doing a good job. When so many people are watching, it means I'm doing a good job, and it's an inspiration to me in the first place. My fans are the greatest inspiration I can get because you are my light at the end of the tunnel, fellas. That's you, not me. Former UFC lightweight champ Dos Anjos, most fight time in UFC history 8 hours, 1 minute 49 seconds. Fifth most fights in UFC history 34. How long take you 5K? I do it in 22. I finished 12th in park race. 5K, I forgot, man. I forgot. Right now it would take very much because I'm injured, but earlier, I don't know. I was running that, but I forgot. I really forgot which was my time. No worries. I was running that earlier, but honestly, I forgot. Swimming is better than running. Well, for me now, definitely for me now, it would be better. Vicente Luque walking towards the ring, but yeah, swimming is definitely better. Uh, yes, I agree with that. Last 2 days, I was sleeping like a baby. Literally, I was sleeping like a baby. I've never slept that well. Think Luque is going to bring it. He looks mean and ready. Well, I hope so too, man. If he loses now, it could be dangerous for him. Number 10, Vicente Luque, second most finishes in UFC welterweight history 13. 8 most in UFC history, most harsh choke submissions in UFC history 4. Second most knockouts in UFC welterweight history 8. Brazil versus Brazil. Yeah, Brazil versus Brazil. This is looking interesting. Many more people picking Luque here. Yeah, many votes, and many of them voting for Luque. 31 years of age, Luque, 38 Dos Anjos, 5'11 Luque, 5'8 Dos Anjos, 75.5 inches of reach Luque, 70 inches of reach for Dos Anjos. Judges are Sal D'Amato, Junichiro Camiggio, and Ron McCarthy. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. Big reach advantage for Luque. Needs to put it to work. Maybe. Rafael Dos Anjos 32-14, fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Out of the red corner, we got Vicente Luque fighting out of Brasilia, Brazil. Plus 105, underdog odds. Alright, the fight is on. No glove touch between these two. Luque is a pressure fighter. But this time Dos Anjos is marching forward. That's interesting. Middle kick for Luque. Dos Anjos fires back. Luque going for a high kick blocked. Dos Anjos is barraging. Luque trying to fire back with the big right, misses. Ah man, seems this guy is swarming all over the place. High kick attempt. Big punch by Dos Anjos. He's trying to drag the fight to the ground. This is interesting. Alright, Luque gave him back. Might not be the best decision, but knees for Dos Anjos. This is smart choice by Dos Anjos. He's trying to drag the fight to the ground, but so far Luque defending nicely. One underhook in. Yeah, fighters are digging for underhooks, and Dos Anjos is pressuring against the fence. Oh, now Dos Anjos trying to go for a takedown again. Lucky legs look like trees. Oh yeah. More strikes for Dos Anjos. Big elbow for Dos Anjos. Big punches of the clinch. Dos Anjos looking pretty good inside the clinch. Luque is like too undecisive in this first round. Maybe he's stalling intentionally, I don't know. Maybe he is just intentionally stalling. High kick attempt for Luque. More lefts for Dos Anjos. Big left for Dos Anjos. Leg kick for Luque. Well, maybe he should be spamming these leg kicks. Middle kick for Dos Anjos. Luque is looking so undecisive. Dos Anjos trips. Big punch to the body for Luque. Big left hand. And it seems Luque. Oh, leg kick. Now middle kick for Luque. But man, he is looking so undecisive. Big punches again. Dos Anjos missing. Dos Anjos with a Superman punch. Now he's digging for a single leg. And Luque is trying to stuff these takedown attempts. So far, Luque is keeping the fight standing, but Dos Anjos did more in this round. I think Luque needs to step it up. He really needs to step it up. Luque with a reversal. Yeah, excellent reversal for Luque. Now Luque takes Dos Anjos down. Whoa, Luque takes him down now. Yeah, Vicente Luque is really much of a high-level grappler. Dos Anjos going for a guillotine. I don't think he will be able to squeeze this guillotine. Doesn't look too deep. Yeah, it's under the neck, but Luque slips out of the position. Luque should just rain punches from here. More punches for Luque, but Dos Anjos is gonna work his way up. Luque trying to drag the fight to the ground. Close round. Honestly, close round. I would give slight edge to Luque, but could go in the favor of Dos Anjos too. Let's go, let's getting into the next one. Very close. Yeah, I said the same. Was a very much of a close round. Let's go. Luque is marching forward. More punches to the body for Luque. Another nice punch, really. Really nice performance by Luque. Luque looked better towards and feeling more comfortable. Well, yeah. Big left hand for Luque. Middle kick. Leg kick again for Luque. Big right hand again. Some more punches been thrown for Vicente Luque. Big right hands. Whoa, big right again. One, two for Luque. Man, this could go all the way, and I don't think Luque wants a 5-round fight with Dos Anjos. High kick blocked. Big left hand for Luque. Dos Anjos protecting himself pretty much nicely. Big right hand for Luque now. More punches to the body for Luque. More trip attempts. Luque is pressuring hard. Knees to the body for Dos Anjos. Now Luque with the reversal, and now he attacks with knees. This is so close fight. Really wondering how judges are going to score this. This is so close fight. More punches to the body for Luque. Luque is trying to drag him to the ground, but he is going too low. I don't know whether this is smart. Luque is fishing for a takedown, but he is going too low. I don't know, man. This might not be the smartest choice one can make. Dos Anjos could easily rebuild his posture. Now Dos Anjos is able to work his way up. Luque is trying to pressure against the fence, but Dos Anjos is a top-notch grappler as well, as you know. He was trying to go for a standing arm triangle choke, but that one is very hard to equalize. High kick attempt for Luque. Another push kick. I don't know. Very close 2 rounds. I'm really wondering who won. No, really, I'm like, somebody asked me, I wouldn't know what to say. So close fight, honestly. Don't know, man. I don't know. This is very close fight. Could be 1-1, could be 2-0 Luque. I don't think it's 2-0 Dos Anjos though, but I don't know how judges scored it. Big left for Luque. Seems Dos Anjos is bleeding. These guys are so evenly matched. Yeah, you can say it was a great matchmaking. You can say it was a great matchmaking. Middle kick for Dos Anjos. I mean, you never leave it to the judges. That is one of general rules in UFC. Dos Anjos is trying to shoot in big elbows. But so far, the way I see it, seems Dos Anjos is definitely trying to. Seems Dos Anjos is definitely trying to drag this fight to the ground, but I don't think he'll be able to drag Luque down. Luque is defending himself nicely. Luque needs to use his reach. Well, yeah, but he's grappling with Dos Anjos. I don't know whether it's a smart decision. Dos Anjos is a world-class grappler. Luque with the reversal. Now he is going for a takedown. Takedown for Luque. Another takedown. Well, Dos Anjos is now trying to defend via guillotine. Yeah, fighters separate. Oof. Such a close fight, man. Yeah, very much of a close fight. I believe Luque is up on the scorecards. Dos Anjos is bleeding heavily, but so far this is a good fight. Good matchmaking. Big left for Dos Anjos. Well, excellent counter by Dos Anjos again. Big punches. Middle kick for Dos Anjos. Another big right. Middle kick for Luque. A punch to the body for Dos Anjos. Oh, Luque has him in a choke. Dos Anjos is a good grappler too. Dos Anjos ends up on the top now. Luque trying to roll out of this position. Well, Dos Anjos could attempt Anaconda from here, but I don't think so. No, Luque on his back. Now Luque takes the back. Dos Anjos was holding defense, but the referee warns him. Big knees to the body for Vicente Luque. Yeah, he was having a good opportunity for the arch choke for Anaconda, but so far seems Luque is really trying so hard to drag his opponent to the ground. Guillotine choke attempt. Yeah, it looked pretty much like a nice guillotine choke attempt. Yeah. I think this is a nice fight. Oh, maybe we've got some doggy incoming. Yo, doggies, where are you? No doggy haters. Strange. Yo, doggies, where are you? I only had two doggy haters this evening. Dos Anjos landed big elbows. Big punches to the body for Luque. Luque is marching forward. Big lefts. Big knees to the body for Luque. Luque is attacking. Big knees to the body for Luque. Rafael Dos Anjos. Third fighter in UFC history with 2,500 total strikes landed. Well, the guy is just a record breaker. Yeah, the guy is just a record breaker. I told you. The main event gonna be a snooze fest, yeah. I was afraid that main event was gonna be a snooze fest. Luque is pressuring against the fence. Now Luque is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Oh man, another takedown by Luque. More punches now. Well, fighters are inside the clinch. They are standing and banging. Yeah, they are really standing and banging. Really doing a great job. What round? We're into round 5, going into round. We're into round 4, sorry. Heading into round 5 soon. But now it's round 4. Dos Anjos is landing big bombs. Over 3.5, minus 1 to all. So far, these two guys are grappling, but I believe Luque is doing a nice job. More strikes by Luque. Dos Anjos trying to go for a guillotine choke. But it's not working well. Yeah, this guillotine choke is pretty much spot off. More punches landing. Big knees. Now Dos Anjos with a great reversal. Well, this is excellent matchmaking. Yeah, the main event of the evening is pretty much a snooze fest, but this is a great matchmaking. Good punches for Luque. Wow, Dos Anjos is pretty much scrappy. Nice performance. Luque is now trying to choke him out, but he doesn't have enough time left. Oh. Round ends. Well, Luque was having an opportunity to finish this fight, but I would say Dos Anjos was saved by the bell, but yeah, Luque was thinking about raining big bombs, but round 4 ended. I just hope Luque is going to win, man. I really want to be 3 out of 3 with the bets. I really want to be 3 out of 3. Would be awesome. Vicente is going to win. Let's hope. I had a bet on him, so if he doesn't win, I'm losing money, but we're about to see. Last 4 events, I was 2 out of 3, so I should be 3 out of 3. It's about time. RDA needs a finish. Glad touch, let's go. RDA needs a finish. Hope so. But with these high judges, anything is possible. Same, I have a bet on Luque also. I'm sweating because of the previous fight. This point, it seems clear that RDA needs a finish in round 5 to win. Well, it would be normal, but with these judges, anything is possible. Flying knee attempt for Vicente Luque. Yeah, big flying knee attempt. More punches by Luque. He's marching forward, big right hand. Dos Anjos keeps trying to drag the fight to the ground. Luque with the reversal. Man, these guys are fighting for 25 minutes and still looking amazing. More punches for Luque. Luque is pressuring against the fence. Yeah, it's true that the main event is a snooze fest, but I believe Luque is actually doing enough to win. He doesn't have to go for the finish. He's pressuring hard against the fence. Crazy. I'd be dead after 3 minutes. Well, I was doing sparrings for like 10, 12 rounds, and to be honest, it's hard. It's very hard. But after round 3, you are already very tired. After round 3, you are already very tired. Big punches for Luque. High kick for Dos Anjos. More strikes. Yeah, especially all this grappling. Brazilian versus Brazilian never ends inside the distance. Mostly. Yeah, with all this grappling, it's hard, grappling is very, very hard. After round 3 of MMA, I'm very tired, so I can only say how it looks like. Vicente Luque keeps pressuring against the fence. Yeah, this is a snooze fest, pretty much of a boring fight. I agree with that. Very, very, very boring fight. But so far, Vicente Luque is winning. And I believe Vicente Luque should win like 49-46 if you're asking me. But with these crazy judges, you never know. I mean, you really never know with these crazy judges. Good wide posture by Rafael Dos Anjos. Some elbows, but Luque keeps tripping him. Dos Anjos works his way back on the feet. Big punches by Luque. Big elbows for Dos Anjos. A high kick missed. Dos Anjos is looking for the finish. He's looking to capitalize. He's got no choice but to finish the fight. Luque defends really well. Goes for a takedown. Oh, Dos Anjos on the top. But Luque closes guard. I think Luque intentionally pulled guard. He doesn't want to fight. And Dos Anjos will be raining punches. Then needs to stop making Brazilians versus each other because it always is a snooze fest. You are right about that. This fight was a snooze fest. It's over. Let's see what the judge is gonna say. How many minutes left? The fight is over. Let's see. The fight is over. I'm like, yes, very much of the embarrassing fight. Just wanna see who won. Yeah. Just wanna see who won and that's it. Then I'm gonna make a recap, a brief recap of the whole card. Not gonna do the recap of other fights. I actually think this was a great card. For me, this was a great card, but for me, this was a great card, but boring main and co-main. But overall, it was a great card, aside of these two fights. Okay, won no doubt, but after seeing the Swanson decision, I don't know. That's what I'm saying, man. My money is on Luque, so that's why I don't want to comment at the moment. No, my money is on Luque, and with all these high judges, you never know. Vicente Luque won, thanks God. Winner by unanimous decision. Vicente Luque. 3 out of 3 with bets. Oh, finally. 3 out of 3 bets, thanks God. Well, been a while since I had 3 out of 3 bets. Last four, I was having 2 out of 3 with bets. All right, guys, just 1 second. Like, as the event is over, I'm just gonna get back, then I'm gonna make a short recap. 1 second, please. 10-3, same. I won a parlay. Oh, 1-7, 1-18. That's amazing. Nice pictures. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's amazing. So 1-18. Oh, that's excellent. That is excellent, my friend. Oh, all right. I'm gonna make a recap soon. So yeah, I'm gonna make a recap right now. Okay, I'm ending stream right now. Gonna make a recap. Thank you so much for helping me and for staying with me. People say my fans are loyal as fuck. It's true. They are. Alright. Night, everyone. I'm gonna make a brief recap and that's it. Then I'm going to sleep. Like today I was traveling. Was a nice day. Catch you.